What's up, y'all? Welcome into the stream. Appreciate y'all being here. It's another NASCAR weekend, another Sunday that we get to spend together and watch to see who wins the race. This time we're in Phoenix. Another staying out west. Most of the guys stayed out west. I saw a couple of haulers change in Vegas and then they head to Phoenix. And the other one went home. But appreciate everybody being here. Thank you so much for all the likes already. And we're going to have a good race today. I hope so. Hope you're going to have a good race with us. Will your driver win today? We'll see. My boy is on the pole. I'm wearing his car is red. I don't like it, but whatever. So I'm wearing a red shirt to support Denny. Got the red shirt on, got the FedEx going on. So we'll see if he can pull it off. He looked pretty strong in practice. He looked great on the pole. A 27.002, his very first qualifying shot. So, and then almost tied that again. But we'll see what happens. Could it be Chase Elliott this time? Chase showing really strong as well. Could it be my pick, Joey Legano? Could he win one here tonight? Could Ryan Blaney? He celebrated a championship here a couple months ago. Could he win in victory lane this time? So we'll see what happens. And make sure you're voting in the poll. Like this is maybe a historic day here on the channel. We're not sure yet. We'll see how it goes. But could we hit the 10,000 today? Could you be our 10,000th subscriber out there somewhere? Could you be him or he or her? Could you be? We'll see. So I've been doing this since October of 2021, and some 20% of y'all that voted already says you've been around that long with me, which is awesome. So it's been a great ride, and I'm looking forward to we're just getting started, y'all. So let's talk about the race. So the Shriners Children's 500. No, we're not doing 500 laps at this track. This is a 1 mile tri-oval track. My buddy Mosh Racing kind of explained it on his weekend preview. It's the kilometers, so we're doing 500 kilometers, I believe. I think that's what he said. But no, we're not doing 500 laps here today. We're doing about 301, I think it is, 301 laps. But make sure you're hitting that like button as you're coming in. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes before the green flag even flies. And we're going to have a good time. Today, we're going to be bringing you the audio. We're going to be bringing you the audio. We'll be bringing you reactions. We have emojis in the chat for you members. We're going to have a good time, so make sure you're hitting that like button for us as you're coming in. And let's get the raw feed going so everybody knows that we are here to do some racing. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. Come on, raw feed. Where are you at? I might have to go to the other one. Let's see if this one does it. For some reason, Chrome, it never picks it up. That's what I thought. Okay. We go over here. Go to this one instead. NASCAR. Bring this one here. Click on that. We do have some stats here for you. I did some research this morning. Neither one is coming up. All right, we'll figure it out. Joey Legano, his start today gives him his 400th NASCAR Cup Series start for Team Penske. Joey Legano's 400th NASCAR Cup Series start for Team Penske. He joins Rusty Wallace and Brad Keselowski as the only drivers to accomplish this feat. So you Legano fans out there, make sure you celebrate for that. What's up, Triton? What's up, Jerome? What's going on? Enjoy doing it to you. What's up, Win? Wine, what's going up, Jerome? Let's see who else is here. Let's see. The Bright Wolf's here. Fans of the Green Bay Packers. Mark says go Chase. Eric Church working on his boy. Could he win today? That would be something. Richard Carr, what's going on? And he said, let's go. Let's go. Lovely city map is here as well. Richard JT too. So make sure everybody's hanging out here today. Appreciate everybody being here. And we'll see if we can get those likes going. Hit those like button, y'all, as we're getting here. Y'all are falling in for the Shriner Children's 500 that we'll be bringing you live here on the channel. So let's see what's going on here. What's happening here? Phoenix race day. Come on now. Okay, so we're just going to start over here. Start completely over. And we are almost 31 to go. What's up, CeeLo? Let's go Rangers. John, what's going on? Let's see here. this over here. I'm trying to get the raw feed to work so we can go to our screen. And we always have issues here. NASCAR.com doesn't like when we do things, apparently. So just hang tight with us. We'll be bringing the live audio here in just a second, y'all, as you're coming in. Hit that like button for us. Okay, see if I can get this going here. We'll have you live audio for the race here in just a second. Race audio. And I'm bringing it in here just now. As soon as it comes in, we'll listen it in here.
Yes.
I know. Talking about family, I'm like, man, Mike's getting...
I'm so emotional.
That's why we love you.
Did you know what the significance of your next win will be?
No.
You'll become the third winningest driver in the history of Hendrick Motorsports.
We are watching greatness. He's generational talent.
Do you agree that you've done something pretty special?
I try not to think about all that stuff. When it gets brought up, yes.
1 second, y'all, as it is buffering here.
Not yet. I feel like I've got decades more in front of me of racing. When I get older and I retire, I can reflect. As of right now, I'm not satisfied with where I'm at because I'm right in the middle of it.
You got to put it in to win?
Yeah, let's go.
Double or nothing?
Yeah.
Oh, you're...
Oh, that was in. That was in.
Ah, yes.
Turn. There we go.
He did it.
Make sure you're hitting that like button as you're coming in, guys. Appreciate it. So you get to 100 likes.
One pretty good driver there. And Kyle Larson, how about it? I thought, are we putting pressure on him? He's 31 years old, that he should have more championships than he has already. Or how many do you think he'll have before he hangs it up?
Well, he's going to win more championships, and he's got the speed. He loves to race. This is a lifestyle. If you're going to be good at this sport, it is a lifestyle. And some guys live it on a weekend-to-weekend basis. Kyle Larson lives it on a day-to-day basis. If he's done here, when he's done here, he's going to go race a dirt car. He's going to go race a sprint car. He's going to go race a midget. This is a lifestyle for him, and he's going to win more championships. I don't know how many. I don't think anybody knows how many, but I think it's definitely going to happen.
Well, the one thing I will say is the championship game has changed somewhat, right? From Jimmy Johnson's 7 to Richard Petty's, even Earnhardt's, they're all different. I don't think that being said, the wins are going to come for him. Okay. He is with a lethal combination in Hendrick Motorsports, Cliff Daniel in particular. That is a very good combination with that driver crew chief combination, and then the history and the depth with Hendrick Motorsports. Yeah. Kyle Larson is in your front runner every time.
The one thing I do want to do is thank you for letting Michael borrow your shorts.
Those are not my shorts. No,
what's up, everybody? Ronnie, what's going on? John, what's going on? What do you think about Honda? I don't know.
What, 2 months he's going to do the
interesting
Indy
topic.
500, the Coke 600. We'll be there to tell you about that. But what a touching scene. And you guys both experienced that when you were driving. Clint, I remember Martinsville, and we've seen Cash since. Of course, Piper, Keelan, we've grown up watching them. When they come running out, it's a special moment for you as a driver. And for us, it's a family sport to watch that.
Well, obviously, I'm pretty close to him, right? My son's the same age as Owen is. They're really close friends, race together, do a lot of things together. Our wives are friends, so we do a lot of things together. That is his ground, right? If he didn't have that family, this kid would be racing every single night. He really would. So I love the fact that they're his balance in life, and when you see him win a race, it's a celebration of family, because racing, make no mistake about it, is a family sport.
Yeah, and that circle of life is important, whether it's your kids, your finances, your racing, your team. And I think for Kyle, like Clint said, having those kids around to keep him balanced, to kind of moderate the amount of races that he runs, to have a normal lifestyle helps him tremendously. I know for me, it helped me tremendously having my kids at the racetrack.
Sorry, y'all, we're trying to get this raw feed to work. Just stand by with me, listen to the thing here.
And knowing that they're going to be able to hear and see the things that you're doing. But to have those experiences like you see right here with Keelan and Piper riding in the car, you hope that they would remember that. And I know as a parent, those are proud dad moments.
Well, look how much it changed him.
Yes.
Before kids, oh my gosh, it was crazy.
And he still won, especially here.
He was wanting to fight everybody. Then he had kids.
That was too much work, Clint.
In Phoenix. And we'll continue. Which race team is the coolest? We'll have that question. We'll have have that answer. We'll talk with the Watermelon Man, Ross Chastain. Been close to winning this season is today his day. We'll continue live from Phoneix Raceway, counting it down to the start of this 312-miler. A popular driver who won in one of the greatest finishes ever.
All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are live here at the Shriner Children's 500. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We're going to try to get the raw feed working here for you guys. But thank you so much for hanging with us. My name is CeeLo. If you're just joining us for the very first time, appreciate you being here. We've been doing NASCAR since the Speed Weeks of Daytona here. So we've been bringing you every race other than the ARCAs. We've been bringing you every race. We've given you every qualifying for the NASCAR Cup Series. It's been a great ride. You guys have had so much fun for us, and we're trying to get to 10K today. So that is our goal. So we're 60 subscribers away from 10K. Who can it be? What's up, T-Van? What's going on? You giving FedEx what a shirt away for 10K subs? Exactly. I'm trying to give y'all some keep warm during those winter months still here in March for the ones that are still kind of cold around the country. I want you to burn it so you can stay warm. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. But appreciate everybody being here. We haven't figured out what we're going to do for 10K celebration yet, but let's get there first and then we'll decide. But thank you guys so much for getting us. What's up, App State Football? What's up? How you doing? Appreciate you being here as well. So just waiting for this to work here. We'll see if this works. Is this going to give it to me? Nope. Okay, we'll keep on trying here. Keep on hitting that like button, y'all. We're at 44. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes before the green flag and all the festivities here today. Make sure you're hitting that like button for us. Very important. The giveaway should be shipped UPS, though. Exactly. All right, here we go.
Good look at Phoneix Raceway. A sunny day, warming up, mid-70s. We'll hit 80 by the time we roll on the race. Phoneix honoring the 2014 champion, we'll call him the Pharaoh of Phoneix, Kevin Harvick, who has dominated this place. 9 wins, 10 straight years of 21 make that straight top 10s here in Phoneix, something that's an all-time record, not just at this track, but at any track.
Domination.
First time. What's going on, Danny? Appreciate you being here.
Supremacy over
it's gonna be fun. I'm glad you're
Kevin
here.
Harvick's
Nick,
mastery of Phoneix can be described as nothing else but dominant.
I used to dream about coming here as a kid.
Kevin Harvick's dominance in the desert.
Happy owns the all-time career wins total in the desert.
Long time since we have seen one driver show this kind of dominance. They touch again at the start-finish line.
That's really all that matters. And all you haters, I see you.
Even more impressive than Kevin's wins would be his series record. 21 straight top 10 finishes in the Valley of the Sun.
The king continues to reign.
One can only wonder
doing well.
how Harvick was able to hold supremacy over the 1 mile track in the desert.
Thank you, Nick, for that subscribe.
And we move down the grid with Kevin Harvick, Clint Bowyer in front of Ross Chastain's car. But how about mastering this place? I guess the key word would be consistency, right? More than anything. And how do you maintain that?
Well, it's tough to maintain because this sport is a constant evolution with the drivers and the teams and everybody always pushing. And like this weekend, you have a rule change, you have a tire compound change, you have so many things that you have to keep up with. But for the years that I went through the sport, the flat tracks were always pretty good for us. We spent a lot of times on the West Coast growing up on the flat tracks, and spent a lot of time at this particular racetrack as I was growing up. I think I ran my first race here in 1995. So I was able to race on the old configuration of the racetrack, the new configuration, but it was just a place where you had a lot of family and friends and people that would show up, and you put a lot of emphasis on this particular track.
Well, 2 different configurations. That's what's impressive about that. So many different things. You think about 21 races over a decade that this man finished in the top 10. Think about a flat tire taking out, an engine failure, something weird out of your hands, right? Nothing ever happened here for Kevin Harvick. I'll tell you what did happen. 9 times this boy went to victory lane. 2 different configurations. Pretty hard to do.
Yeah, through our years of Fox, NASCAR on Fox, being able to share that for most of your ride, always stayed cool, even in those stressful moments. And when you say something's cool, I was being nice. Usually you don't have to define cool. You just know it when you see it, like cool people, cool cars, and cool race teams like Trackhouse.
Trackhouse on 3, 1, 2, 3. Trackhouse!
Why does that Fox don't carry it like they used to? I don't know.
A feeling.
Got to keep up with the need, I guess.
And for some, it's a lifestyle.
You work hard to work harder, to work smarter, to play the hardest. Welcome to Trackhouse.
Trackhouse Racing embodies cool. When they win.
Photo finish! Unbelievable!
Welcome to the NASCAR winners. Holy cow!
When they celebrate.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Even when they lose.
Chastain did a video game move! Holy, do you see that?
Well, do they really lose?
That's about the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life.
A team of entertainers whose medium is sport, using the wheel to virtually reinvent it.
How about this guy? How about this guy?
Trackhouse. They don't chase swag.
Did something else that's never been done before.
Swag chases them.
Swagger with success in front of the one car. Ross Chastain, whose teammate Daniel Suarez has enjoyed success.
I'm still a little more volume, all right?
Here a moment ago, I said, Kevin said, you were cool. You guys are the coolest team. And what was your response?
I heard y'all talking about being lit, and I can just tell you, I might be younger than you, Kevin, but I'm not lit. So.
Yeah, I'm not either, but somehow I've been convinced to be able to have to use these words in the middle of the broadcast, so here we are again.
Well, hey, you got Trackhouse, if you go back to last year, the last 4 Cup races, Trackhouse has won 2, and Hendrick Motorsports, the big boys, have won 2 as well. It shows you how far this team and you as a driver have come in just 4 years. Talk about how that's come together.
It's GM and Chevrolet. They put us on equal status with HMS, RCR, and Trackhouse to have a fair shot. We all share information. We work together. We post work after the races, and we do our pre-work together. And more engineers than ever work for our OEM and Chevrolet. So that's a rising tide raises all ships, and it definitely has raised Trackhouse.
Amen.
Well, there's definitely a cool factor to all this, but let's get to the meat on the bone here today. We've got new tires. We've got new diffuser under the back. We've got a bigger spoiler on the back of the car. What's your car driving like? Do you like practice on Friday? Is it a good weekend that you had practice and able to put your car where you think it needs to be today? It's a lot.
Yeah.
Because practice started kind of slow and you got better, right?
I mean, look, we've had a lot of dogs in our life. In my life growing up, my Aunt Carla and Uncle Steve had a 3-legged dog one time, and that's about what it drove like, is what I remember her trying to walk like. So she lived a great life, and we made our car better. We found our 4th leg. So
okay, good.
We're a lot better in qualifying. I just drove a little too slow in qualifying.
So you picked us back up, Ross. Now we're saying we got a chance, got a fighting chance. Not a bad starting spot, right? You told Kevin and I when we talked to you, not really happy about your race car, but a lot of people are saying the same thing with this new package. I've got every team out here kind of scratching their heads, anticipating this race and learning a lot as we progress through their day.
Yeah, Kubota Chevy. I mean, we didn't unload great, but the great thing about this weekend is that we did have practice and we went to work on it, and we didn't make long runs early because we needed to change stuff, and we changed wholesale changes that we never do on the one car. So Phil Surgeon and this group, I got out of the car like clapping and up like excited after qualifying, because I felt the little things. Even though I underdrove the car and got loose into one and underdrove the exits, I felt the things that I felt before, and it's no telling if our balance, if we nailed it now for race pace and low tire pressure, dirty air, but we'll have a shot. Don't count us out.
Have the watermelon handy. Know where it's at, what you're saying.
Keep it cold.
We might be in the desert, but we got some farmers here that grow watermelons out here in the desert. And,
really?
We got one ready.
All right, but Florida's the best place to grow this. So what about pit stops? Where's the line on being aggressive? And here it could be big for you. It's a quick race, 312 miles.
I feel like I've got the best crew on pit road. The pit stop is not the problem. It's been the rolling down pit road too fast. The car's so fast you can't slow down. A lot of just small mistakes that turn into really big implications for us. worked on it a lot. I've lost sleep over it. But Monday morning at about lunchtime, I had to put it behind me and get ready for Phoenix.
He admitted he lost sleep. Well, rest well. Good luck today. Thanks for coming by. We appreciate it. Have a great race.
Thank you.
All right, Ross Chastain. In fact, we look at the odds, the favorites, the long shots. He is, at least according to the public, one of the favorites here. You see that? Christopher Bell and Denny Hamlin.
What's up, Mike?
There's your
What's going
Toyotas
on
the front row as the favorites.
Thank
Who do you guys
you.
looking at?
Bright
Well,
Wolf,
I like Denny
appreciate it.
Hamlin
What's
because
up,
of the fact that
Thomas?
he has the first pit stall, he has the pole. Track position is going to be very important,
Hit that
and
like
if he gets
button, y'all.
behind,
Trying
he'll
to
make
get
it
to
up at the end
100
of that,
likes.
with that first pit stall.
Well, I got to get back away from Ross Chastain a little bit here before I say this, but keep an eye on that Christopher Bell, Denny Hamlin's teammate. He came out here, was a part of that test. Car was fast in practice.
And for the long shots, we finally had a favorite last week win in Kyle Larson. Keselowski, maybe. What are you thinking?
I think that this door is open for Eric Jones and a team like that.
Believe it or not, keep an eye on this 23 Bubba Wallace. Plus 3,000, that's a good pick. Good sleeper pick.
At Trackhouse, his teammate, Ross's teammate, Daniel Suarez there on the long shot board, as he was when he won the race in that close finish. He was 40-1. You two have a good time in the booth calling the race. Should be a lot of fun with Mike Troy that's coming your way in just minutes. We have the grid walk coming up here, and we'll get you closer to the start of the race. Thanks for being with us live from the grid where the action is all happening on Fox.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. Stay with me, guys. I'm trying to get this raw feed to work. I have no clue why it's not working today. But sometimes it's finicky. It just doesn't, the little thing doesn't pop up. I know it's working because it's working on my iPad. So I'm trying to get that working for you guys. We'll get it going. Rodney Green, let's take a look. Let's go ahead and look at the lineup here. Denny Hamlin is on the pole. My boy on the pole. Let's see here. Sometimes it goes nice and smoothly, y'all. Sometimes it does not. Ty Gibbs on the outside. Eric Church is happy about that one. Chase Elliott. Look at you, 9 fans. Let me see those 9s in the chat. 9s in the chat, y'all. If you are a Chase Elliott fan. Eric Jones, Legacy Motor Club there in 4th. Look at these Toyotas. William Byron. Could he do it? He did kind of disappointing yesterday during the Xfinity race. I thought he would win, but he did not. Tyler Reddick with that Toyota. Let's see. Ooh, I went down too far here. Let me go back up here. Noah Gragson. He said he feels the best that he's ever felt in a race car. So maybe he's going to have a good run today. Chase Briscoe in 8th. Michael McDowell 9th. Carson Hocevar in 10th. Martin Truex Jr. 11th. Ross Chastain in 12th. Christopher Bell in 13th. Chris Buescher in 14th. Daniel Suarez 15th. Ryan Blaney 16th. Kyle Larson 17th. Brad Keselowski 18th. If you have your favorite drivers, let me see them in the chat, y'all. Let me see those get going. John Hunter Nemechek, man, he was looking good yesterday in that 20 car in the Xfinity race, and then that big wreck happened. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 20th. Daniel Hemrick in 21st. Bubba Wallace in 22nd. Joey Logano in 23rd. Harrison Burton in 24th. Alex Bowman in 25th. Derek Kraus in 26th. Ryan Preece in 27th. Zane Smith in 28th. Todd Gilliland in 29th. Austin Dillon 30th. Kyle Busch 31st. Kaz Grala in 32nd. Justin Haley in 33rd. Austin Cindric in 34th. Corey LaJoie in 35th. And then Josh Berry in 36th. So there's your field. I'm trying to get the raw feed to work, y'all. It is giving me heck. So just listen into the broadcast. I will get with y'all in chat here in just a second. Mods, if you see anybody asking questions, make sure you answer them for you. And we're bringing back the live audio of the race here. And we're going to have in-car cameras as well today. Hopefully that works as well. But here we go.
Trouble in turn 2.
Whoa. Hold on. Caution's out.
Where tempers fly.
Who's fighting? Our whole pit crew.
And champions are crowned under the gaze of Rattlesnake Hill.
It doesn't get any better than this.
Who will fortune shine upon?
We are ready to duel in the desert.
In the Valley of the Sun. This is Phoenix.
And further down the grid, wandering in the desert from the golf course, Michael Waltrip and the grid walk. Michael?
Because he's a legend in training.
Caught up with Tyler Reddick.
The Terminator, what's going on?
This is a beautiful scene. How you feeling about today? How's your package, you think?
I think our car is in great shape. We got a beautiful Mobile One Toyota Camry, so We kind of under-delivered a little bit in the second round of qualifying, but typically I'm overdriving it, so it's a starting point, right? So we'll see how it goes. Bo's making sure all my belts are in a good spot, and I guess more than anything, just staying out of the sun.
I got you. Hey, Bo, how you doing?
I'm good.
Oh, he's good. Isn't that sweet? Bye, Tyler. Have a good day. Willie B. Hi. Hi, crew chief. How you doing? You running from me? Last week we were almost doing the grid walk. Didn't quite get it in.
We'll see.
My question
if I
was,
can get the
how's
rod
it
feed
been
working
over the last month being the Daytona 500 champion?
It's been amazing. It's been super busy. I really enjoy looking at all the different, the trophy and just, it's the heritage of that race is so much different than any other race. So I think really it's took on a new meaning for me, but it's been very busy for sure.
It's been really cool seeing you run up front every week. How do you feel about today, new rules and all that stuff?
I'm cautiously optimistic. I didn't sleep that great, just not knowing what we're going to have, but we made a big improvement in practice, so into qualifying, so I feel like we'll have something decent.
Thank you for those subscribes.
Macy said,
Adrian,
take care
thank
of
you
your
so
right rear
much.
tire. You down with that?
That's important for sure.
Okay, we got to do that. Rudy Fugo, you doing good?
I'm doing good, bud.
Who else we can come across? Eric Jones, great qualifying effort. Really cool seeing you up front. Hi, Dave.
Hey, Michael. How are you?
Good. I went to Family Dollar the other day. I got 6 pair of glasses for $10.
That's why you go. That's right.
See who else we can find up here.
Get it, Michael.
1 minute to go in the grid walk. I just got the heads up. Ty Gibbs. Hello, my friend. How you doing? It's the grid walk here
Eric
from
Church's
the Phoenix
boy.
Raceway.
See
You're
those
starting on the
54s,
front
Eric
row.
Church.
How do you like this track? How do you feel about your chances?
Yeah, I feel like we got a really fast Monster Energy Camry XSC, so we made some adjustments from practice, and it seemed like it went well for qualifying, so hopefully we can just make it up one spot further today and go get this thing.
What do you think about this track? Will we see a wide groove, high-low, all over? What's your gut tell you?
Yeah, I think the top will be used a little bit, but it doesn't seem like that stuff's still up there that much, so we'll see how it goes. We'll adjust with the way the car goes, and hopefully end up first.
That sounds like a great plan. Well, guys, it's been fun down here on the grid. We're going to throw it to pre-race ceremonies so we can get this party started here in the desert, Phoenix International Raceway. We're ready to roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able and remove your hats as Luke Air Force Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from Scottsdale, Shepherd of the Desert Lutheran, Pastor John Carolus.
Phoenix Raceway, please pray with me today. Lord God, we give you thanks. You are the maker of all things, creator of everything made beautiful in its time. We ask that you would just bless the race today. Let the competitors perform at their absolute best. Protect the drivers, the crews, the officials, the spectators. We also ask for your protection on those who are serving their country abroad or protecting their communities at home. Inspire us to live for your higher purpose, that all would be made known to you and enjoy a relationship with your Son, Jesus. In his precious name we pray, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome
All right, y'all.
Dr.
USA
Jesse
in the chat.
McGuire.
USA in the chat, y'all.
Sunsplash Day in Phoenix, Arizona. 7 different winners in the last 7 races here. Toyota on the front row. The race in just a moment.
All right, y'all. 1 second. I'm going to close all of my web browsers. 1 second, y'all. I'm going to close every web browser I got. 1 second, y'all. One browser. All of them closed. All right, we got them all closed. Start over here. 1 second, y'all. I'm going to get this working. I ain't going to do this like me to this today. We're going to get the most important part up first. And that is, we got the sound. We know that works. Work, please. Please, please work. Be good to us. Please be good to us. What TV station is on? It is on Fox. It's Fox Broadcast. Fox Broadcast. And normally the raw feed is like right here. And I don't know why it's not on my thing. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying to get it for you. See if this works. Normally it works. Just the same way. It's on Fox though, y'all. Okay, that's not working. All right, so we'll just go back here. Hope everybody's had a good time. Keep on hitting that like button for us. Normally it's right there, and it's not. So maybe it'll pop up here during the race. We'll have it. At least have the audio. We'll at least have the audio, and I'll be working on that during the race. Are y'all ready to get the engine started? Let me see who you're going to pick to win this race. Let me see. Who do you got to win this race? I'm going Joey Legano. Let me see who you got. Who do you have to win this thing? Who do you have to win this thing? Here we go.
That we have. It's coming down just to the wire. We're all feeling it.
Hold on, it's gonna fly. Gone like a shot.
You gotta bring it all.
This ain't just a race.
At 9 Eastern on FS1.
Every hero's story has a humble beginning. Every legend had to earn their stripes.
Guys like me are supposed to do that.
Every superstar had a dream.
It's been a fairy tale season.
Every home track is the start of something special.
That's just good old short track racing.
Oh,
little retaliation.
Holy
Almost 50 to
Learn
go,
more
y'all.
about NASCAR regional tracks near you at NASCAR.com/regional.
Everyone's
That's
hyped
right.
that Wendy's made the official
That's
hamburger
right,
of March
man.
Madness a buck.
So it's just waiting on the audio to come back here, y'all. Those extra accounts are getting us.
Win here at Phoenix and a spring one. Chase Elliott, highest starting Chevrolet in today's field. William Byron, the Daytona 500 champ. They're all getting ready to duel in the desert in the Shriners Children's 500 on Fox. Welcome to the broadcast booth. Mike Joy with Clint Boyer, who won a race here for Kevin Harvick back in the day.
Good job, driver.
Of course, Kevin Harvick won them all. He's won 9 here and 21 straight top 10 finishes. Clint calls you selfish. We'll get to that in a second.
Very selfish here.
What we've got here is change. NASCAR has changed the short track package. The last 7 races at this track have been won by 7 different drivers. Does anyone know what to expect today, Clint?
Well, I think that's what I love the most about it. Anytime you shake up a rule package in this sport, it does just that. It really throws these teams, these crews for a big-time loop. Had a 50-minute practice session. Didn't see the drivers that I thought would be up front. You didn't see a Kyle Larson dominating here. Didn't see a William Byron. What you did see is Denny Hamlin on the pole here for this race. I think that's something to keep an eye on, shaking this thing up.
Well, it has shook it up a little bit, but I think the things that you're going to look for today is what
5
happens
more
after
likes
lap
to
20,
100,
because
y'all.
that's when we're really going to see who's got the best car. And you have to be able to be versatile. You have to be able to put your car in the middle of the racetrack, the bottom of the racetrack, the top of the racetrack, and you have to be able to make your way forward by doing that. And that's really the only way you're going to pass, is by putting your car in a different spot. So you have to be versatile. Don't give me that.
What you have to do first
you
is survive this restart. You have to be good on a restart. Cannot lose 4 or 5 spots on a restart. You're going to take all those 20 laps he's talking about, digging yourself back out of that hole.
What's up, Steven?
You know how many of those 36 drivers are glad you're up here today and not one of them down there?
All of them.
Right. Perfect. Perfect. What is it about this place?
Well, it's just a place that I always had a lot of success with and was close to home, and I wanted to do good here. So we put a lot of emphasis and a lot of effort into this track.
All right. Let's go trackside.
Phoneix Raceway. This is a moment you have all been waiting for. Are you ready to get the NASCAR Cup Series Shriners Children 500 started? Here to give the command to fire engines is international patient ambassadors for Shriners Children's Juan Diego and Gianna.
Phoenix, Arizona, are you ready? Drivers, start your engine!
Let's go. Cars are rolling.
Ready to race
100
in the
likes.
Arizona
Let's get
desert.
there.
Glad to have you with us today.
Let's have some
on
fun.
Fox.
All right, I'm going Joey Legano for the win. Let me see who you have again. 2 cams yesterday, 36 today. That's right. Isn't it nice? If we could just get the raw feed to work, we'll be just fine. We could just get the raw feed to work, we'll be gold. But it's not working. Work. All right, let's see what happens here. Keep hitting that like button. We're trying to get some more folks in here. Over 100 likes again before the green flag. Thank you so much, guys. Elliot's going Elliot. Team George is going Joe. Go Team Gibbs. Williams going Watermelon Chastain. Sportzilla's going 5. And if you guys are members today, we have a bunch of emojis here for you guys. And here they are. You can become a member and use these emojis in the race as well for 99 cents. Not too bad. Not too shabby. But keep hitting that subscribe, y'all. We're trying to get to 10K. 10K. And it's very close. We need just 52 subscribers to get there. We got a while to go for this race, but thank you so much. Trying to get the raw feed to work. Still not working. Thank you so much, Sailing Wind. Coach, let's go. Get it done. That's right. Let's get it done. Little Jack picked Kyle Larson and Chase Elliott. Hey, he's doing good. Going that Chevy. Those Hendrick cars. All right, here we go. Back to it.
Right where we left off last week.
Go do your thing. I'm going to give you all I got today. I know you'll do the same. Be smooth, be smart. We'll be there at the end. All right, here we go. Ready. Ready.
Great.
Welcome back to the Shriners Children's 500 as they roll off pit road. Let's get a word with the pole sitter.
How about you, Denny Hamlin? Boy and the boys up in the booth. You got us?
What's up, fellas?
Well, you're up, buddy. I tell you what, it's been a while since we've had a rule change, right? We've got a rule change out here. When I see rule changes,
Denny.
I think experience. Look for the experienced drivers. Look at you. On the pole, #1 pit box, everything systems go for you today.
Yeah, I mean, it's part of a bigger plan for us to try to get better at this racetrack. Chris and the whole team have done a great job. Give me something a little bit out of the box from what we're used to. We're trying to get a little more competitive here. So it's obviously been a great start to it.
All right, buddy. Good luck out there. Hold them off.
Thank you, guys.
Let's have a look at the Shriners Children's 500 starting grid. Ford's had dominated qualifying until this week, but it's an all-Toyota front row. With Denny Hamlin, his 41st Cup pole, most of all active drivers, and Ty Gibbs matches his best ever Cup start.
Starting third in the 9 of Chase with Chase Elliott, who won here in 2020, and Eric Jones with his best start since February of 2022.
Look at this row 3 right here. William Byron won this race a year ago. Keep an eye on him. And Tyler Reddick, pretty fast out here. Best Phoenix start so far.
Here's Regan Smith.
It was also close 1 week ago for Tyler Reddick, the driver for 2311, the team co-owned by Michael Jordan, coming up just short in what was a fantastic battle with Kyle Larson at the end of the Las Vegas race. That disappointment this week was used by the team as motivation to come to Phoenix and try and get one spot better as they look for their first win of the season. The team told me the car today, very good. They feel very optimistic about their chances this afternoon.
Chase Briscoe, the 2022 winner, shares the 4th row with Noah Gragson, who's been top 10 in 2 of this year's 3 races, Kevin.
Let's dial up Gragson. Noah Gragson, Kevin Harvick up in the Fox booth. You've had a great start to the season with a couple of top 10s. You guys look strong in practice, qualified well. Tell us how you're going to keep that streak going today.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys chatting with us. This is a really fun racetrack. The Cert Pro team, they've been doing a lot of good work these last couple of weeks.
Only 3 while I'm young. What's up, Coach? Thanks for being a member.
Out here, having a lot of fun. This is one of my favorite racetracks. Always a good crowd out here in Phoenix. Drew Blinken, Serper, and the rest of the guys, they've been working so hard, and we've been enjoying it. So we want to keep this momentum coming. Keep on executing. Keep the race, going with clean execution. So we're excited to go. Packed house. It's going to be a fun one today.
All right, buddy. We appreciate that bright car. Will do good for us.
Yeah, these Cert Pro colors look great. We'll put on a show for you guys. Thank you.
Row 5, Michael McDowell from nearby Glendale finished 9th here last fall. And a surprise in the top 10,
Thank you,
rookie
Felicia.
Carson Hocevar
Thank you so much.
making his 2nd Phoenix start. Row 6, Martin Truex Jr., the 2021 winner, and Ross Chastain, who won here last fall. Row 7, Christopher Bell, really fast in practice, and Chris Buescher, who was 5th here last fall.
We finally got it
Row
to
number
work.
8, Daniel Suarez, the Atlanta winner, and Ryan Blaney, the series champ. Here's Jamie Little.
Well, Mike, last time Ryan Blaney was here, he finished 2nd and won that championship. In fact, he's finished 2nd the last 3 straight races here at Phoenix. I just talked to him before he got in the race car, and I said, where do you need to be better to get 1 spot better? He said, off of turn 2, I need to execute better. We need to be a little bit faster on pit road as well.
There's Kyle Larson in row 9.
Thank you so much for guys for coming in. Hit that like button some more. 150 is our new goal.
The bottom of your screen. We'll check with our crew
10K.
chief,
Hit
Larry
that
Reynolds.
subscribe as well, y'all.
Well, Mike, this is the shortest track we've been to so far in 2024, and you guys keep talking about a slightly different aero package. It has a little bigger rear spoiler, but the biggest change is underneath the rear of the car with the rear diffuser. It's much smaller than like what we ran at Las Vegas. Look at the top right there.
Now.
Look how big that diffuser is. It has 5 of those strakes. Look at the one below. That's what we're running here this weekend. It only has 2 of those strakes. We've actually taken downforce away from the car. I think that's going to have more tire fall off
Thank
and
you,
put
Craig
more in
and
the
Todd
driver's
over on
hand, and we'll
Facebook.
talk
Thank
about
you
it
so
all day,
much.
Mike. A lot of adjustments on pit stops.
Thanks, Larry.
Well, it has definitely mixed things up. And when I look underneath that car, we thought it was so simple that we thought something was wrong when we went in the garage, Clint. But it has changed everything for the drivers with the way that they feel it. The tires are different with the way that they feel the car. So there's a lot of differences that these guys have had to digest over the last couple days.
Well, look what it's done to our starting lineup. I mean, one thing as of note, Chase Elliott, third, right up front, man. You look for some changes. Who does that fit in at somebody's wheelhouse? Keep an eye on Chase Elliott up front today.
I'm looking for a cloud, any cloud, and all I see is the Goodyear blimp. It is a beautiful day here in Phoenix. 77 degrees, 102 degrees is the track temp, and that grandstand is packed. They announced a sellout for this race just a couple of hours ago.
52 more
312 miles or 500 kilometers. 60, 125, and 127 laps are the stage lengths. They can go just shy of 100 laps on fuel. Let's check in with Eric Jones, Dave Ellens, and team.
Good luck down there, guys. Appreciate the hard work. Past few weeks, fast car this weekend. Let's make the most of it today and have a good one. Good luck.
Now, hopefully,
good start for him, Kevin.
Yeah, I think he's a sleeper in this field. We saw a lot of really fast times out of him in practice and very consistent times, but this story is yet to be told. As we get past lap 20, that's when we're really going to see who's got what with these cars.
Hit the subscribe, hit the like.
9 different onboard camera views.
Let's go, have some fun.
Should be a lot of action.
Let's go,
Denny.
Denny.
We're going to be busy right off the bat on this start. This is one of the wildest chaotic starts we have in all NASCAR.
Bucket it, bucket it, bucket it.
Come to the green for 500 kilometers.
Let's go racing, boys!
Look at that, one car on the racetrack. All the way back at Chastain.
4 wide mid-pack. Whoa.
A lot of cars using that apron already.
And your boy, Ty Gibbs, Eric Church.
Yeah, we saw Ty Gibbs right into the side draft, right? He knew Denny Hamlin was going to come down the racetrack, and he wanted to follow him down on the apron. But Ty Gibbs has been doing an amazing job at the end of last year and this year. You guys know him on that train. I think he's in position to, win a race as soon as it all comes together. So these Gibbs cars notoriously have been very good here at Phoenix, whether it's Xfinity, Cup cars, new style, old style. These guys have all done really good in Gibbs cars.
One of the biggest challenges about this, all right, you see him fanning out, going here, there, everywhere, elbows up. Look at Denny Hamlin slipping back a couple spots. To be good on a long run, like you told me,
lap
so
3, we're going to honor Dale Sr. right here. Let's put those threes in the chat. Threes in the chat, y'all. As we honor Dale Sr.
Well, it's going to be light on his feet, and a lot of times it's not going to turn very well because
those threes
the front
in the
air
chat.
is super low. You've got more traffic than you've ever had to deal with before in practice. And so that front end won't turn, and as soon as that front end grabs, the back will start to slide, and next thing you know, you're walking that thing up off the corner.
Ty Gibbs, last year's Rookie of the Year. These are the first laps that he has led in this young season.
Praise, of course.
We see all these cars working different lines on the racetrack, and as we go through turns 1 and 2 here throughout the day, that line is going to continue to move up. You can use the flat of the apron like we saw in the restart. You can hook the right sides on the right line, but as we come down in here to turn 3, you want to be right on that yellow line where Martin Truex is, hugging that yellow line all the way through the restart zone, and that is extra grip with that left front on that line like that.
It sounds, Kevin, with all your success here, like you loved the fact that this is 2 different racetracks with, well, really 5 different corners.
It is a very different racetrack, and really the 2 ends are very different. And as we come down into turn 3, I always prefer to be on the very bottom, and as the race goes, that groove will move up, and you can run that third groove. But when you get to turns 1 and 2, you just have a lot of options to be able to drive the car in straight, to arc the car into the corner. You can run the bottom of the racetrack. You can run the middle of the racetrack, or you can drive it in straight and go up the racetrack. But as we go through the day, you'll start to see, as we see Daniel Suarez already up in that 3rd lane.
Nice to have options. Martin Truex battling with Noah Gragson. This is for 10th place.
Get it up, and it doesn't work.
Larson Suarez. Oh, big trouble in the back straightaway.
Oh, caution. Oh, no, Hendrick.
Damage to the left front of Austin Cindric's car. And we're into the first caution of the day. This happened back about 30th place. Austin Dillon involved.
Thank you for that like on Facebook.
Derek Kraus making his 2nd Cup start. Led some laps last week in Las Vegas. He's one of at least 3 cars.
Austin Dillon again getting collected in an early accident.
Oh my gosh.
Been a tough go for Austin.
Yeah, that 2 car of Hendrick is done. You see that left front tire sticking straight out. That one will go to the garage and be the end of his day.
All right, let's have a look at what happened here. Back at 30th.
You can see him sideways, clearing the back of the screen.
Hendrick
Kraus
and
is around.
Austin Dillon
Stacks them all up behind him. Hendrick clips him with the left front.
We're in stage 1 here.
And Austin hits him.
Looks like a short day for the Morgan & Morgan onboard camera.
Dillon,
here's a look.
Oh, yeah.
Look from Austin Dillon, and you're going to see him just nowhere to go. Watch this. In the smoke. Boom. Run right into him.
Third race this year. Austin Dillon's been caught up in a wreck within the first 5 laps. First caution of the day for Derek Kraus's spin.
All right, we got to change those too. Yep, see? Too much going on. I'll get that word in a second here. Appreciate y'all being here, hanging out on the channel. We are trying to get to 10K today, so if you haven't subscribed yet, but if you have extra accounts, don't use those, because if you don't use them, YouTube will just take them away. So if you're a new subscriber, we appreciate you being here. If you're here back returning and you're already a subscriber, thank you so much for hanging out with us. My name is CeeLo. We do NASCAR since the Daytona 500. Not only on this channel, we do NASCAR, we do baseball, we do hockey, we do football, we do college sports, we do Disney, we do travel, we do a whole bunch of stuff. So if you guys would like to be a part of this channel, please think about subscribing for us and hanging out. Become a member, hit the like button, but most importantly, just hang out here watching the race or listen to the race today with me, reacting to the races and stuff. Make sure you're having fun. So we'll be bringing some more in-car cameras back into the thing as well. I'm going to try to get this stupid thing working here, but 1 second here. Let me get this going too. Ay. When it rains, it pours, y'all. When it rains, it pours. Let me get there and change that too. But Hendrick and Austin Dillon, we'll see what happens with Hendrick or Austin Dillon if they can continue racing. But it looked like Austin Dillon was tore up pretty good. Let me change the timer here. Truex, that one's on, but we'll turn that one off. Okay, we're good now. We are good now. The raw feed isn't showing video on my computer either. Okay, so it's just isn't me. All right, so we'll get it working here in a little bit. Okay, so it's just not me. Trying to get this thing to work since we started. No, it's not working. I got that part, but it's just not updating. So eventually it'll work. We'll just leave it on. I'll keep you updated on who's in. Let's see here. You go to this one here. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's working on that one. Let's see if I refresh it.
Built
Here we go.
Proud. Coming around to complete lap 10 under caution, a review of what happened in turn 2. It appeared Derek Kraus spun without contact,
5 laps
but it involved Austin Dillon and Austin Hendrick.
Yep. You're going to see Derek Kraus right there. He just splits that yellow line and loses this car all by himself. And this car is hard to drive. And for new guys that come in or don't race all the time, it's hard to know when this car is going to spin out.
See Austin trying to avoid him. Boom, right there. He got into him.
In-cars are working too. I'm just trying to get this
Probably
fixed, and then we'll show some cameras.
And a head shake. See him come sliding in there. Just can't get stopped.
I've had this happen to me, just like it did to Derek.
Austin Dillon is done for the day, for sure.
You got to understand where these cars are going to slide and when they're going to come around on you. But when you're just getting used to these cars, they will just snap out from underneath you like you don't even know what happened.
And guys, if you see the bots out there, make sure you're reporting those as well if there is any.
Of the bed you made for yourself. A tough qualifying session yesterday leads to that.
The Hendrick car is going on the hook. They tried to make repairs on pit road. Looks like they're going to tow the number 2 back to the garage.
I should have never gotten rid of it.
Kyle Busch went to the back and then to the pits.
Yeah, and you're going to see this crewman right here is going to put that wrench in right there. He's going to do the same thing on the other side. He's basically just sounds like he's been sideways, and they're just trying to get the rear of the race car into the racetrack. Larry, can you tell us more?
Touched it.
Yeah, what they're doing is adjusting the wedge on the left rear and the right rear. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car, and let's talk about what exactly is going on, because you can adjust it on the left rear, you can adjust it on the right rear, and on the back window you see these circles, and that's where they put the wedge wrench in. Let's take a look right here at the back window. Now what you're doing, you're screwing down on that jack bolt, and what that's doing, it's screwing down on a plunger that's inside that canister, and that canister pushes the shock fluid, and you can either compress the spring when you screw down, or you can let the spring up when you back it out. On the right rear, when you screw down, you're taking wedge out. When you back off, you're putting wedge in. Remember, you won't wedge when the car is loose, which is exactly what's been going on with that 8 car.
Thanks, Larry. We listened in on Kyle Busch.
It doesn't know whether it wants to be on the
Who
left
crashed?
side
It was
or the right side.
Austin Cindric
There's a little bit of left
and Austin Dillon.
It steers the wrong way when you lift out of the gas. Is keeping weight off the right rear. Like when I touch the flat, it just jacks sideways. If I touch a different banking angle.
All right, everybody's still on the lead lap except Austin Dillon back in the race, 3 laps down. Now, Ty Gibbs got the lead from the outside on the initial start. He takes the inside this time.
Big crossover from Reddick on the bottom. Came from the outside looking under. But Eric Jones holding strong on that outside.
Yeah, the hard part about that apron, as you see Tyler Reddick down on the bottom, it's just hard to get the car to rotate and get up off the corner in the throttle. Those guys on the outside in the groove have that momentum to go back by you.
4 Toyotas leading Chase Elliott and William Byron in Chevrolets.
Denny's car's still a little bit sluggish taking off. It's telling me that's probably a good sign for a long
I was
run.
going to just say, I don't know that that's the worst thing in the world, because we saw a lot of guys fire off. Tyler Reddick was one of them yesterday or Friday that would fire off really good for about the first 10 or 15 laps. And I think as this goes, I think the cars may fall off more than these guys think they need to. And any of the cars that are handling just a little bit better are going to be able to make passes and go forward and maintain their lap times better.
Well, the one thing I definitely want to do if they have good early takeoff speed, that fire-off speed you talk about, Kevin, is make sure I get the job done. Make sure I get it as far forward as I can to get in that clean air situation.
Well, eventually this will
help me.
Catch up here, and I'll keep you updated. Gibbs is in lead. Eric Jones in second. Hamlin in third with 15 laps to complete.
We're not used to seeing that 22 car back there in the middle of the pack like this at the beginning of the race. Typically, Joey Legano with his Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera, typically they qualify good, but they are in the middle of the storm back there in the pack. Hear him downshift. You'll downshift into turn 1 after you go from 5th gear to 4th gear. I would say with the pace that they're running today, you're probably going to just carry 4th gear all the way down the backstretch into turn 3.
7th place here, Michael McDowell and Carson Hocevar holding well after starting 10th. He's 8th.
And we referred to him as a gasser. He is a guy.
Dallas,
Carson
how you doing,
Hocevar is
y'all?
a guy that's going to put the gas pedal down and be aggressive with everything. See him 3 wide all the way through the corner here.
Big ups. Thank you so much. Keep on hitting that like button. Try to get to 200 likes. We're on lap
Ryan
17,
Blaney on the bottom,
not
Kyle
lap
Larson
5.
in the
I'm
middle,
trying
and
to
Noah
get
Gragson on the top.
Nemechek Suarez looking in. And right behind them, Keselowski. And that 20 car, keep an eye on Christopher Bell today. If we get to run about 15 consecutive green flag laps, watch for Bell to move toward the front.
Well, we thought he had the best car in practice, but the bad thing for Christopher Bell was he was the best car in practice. And today, these guys have all had 2 days to talk about their cars and work on their cars and make them better from where they were in practice.
Mindful of a test that happened, right? New package with this thing. Several cars were here to test. 20. Christopher Bell is one of them. 5, 7, 43, 17, and Blaney in that 12 car. Those guys have more laps and experience on this place in this situation.
Going into turn 3, Kyle Larson gave Noah Gragson a shot going into turn number 3. Just a little one, just enough to move him up out of the groove so Larson could get track position to the inside and try to complete this pass.
Well, I've been watching this for about 3 or 4 laps, door to door. That's frustration setting in. Time to go. Get out of the way, boy.
He is definitely frustrated, and Noah doesn't want to let him go. He knows how important the track position is. And
all right, let's see who we want to ride along with. Let's see.
Kyle Larson's like, hey,
who
man,
can
cut me
Gibbs
some
wreck
slack.
to get the lead.
Driving it in hard again on that outside.
And the cut the slack piece of it is gone in this day and age of racing.
20 laps complete. Gibbs leads Eric Jones.
Track position, make it as
4
difficult on that guy
Toyotas
as
in the
possible,
top 4.
behind you, beside you, around you, whatever you have to do to keep him back there, because it's going to be twice as hard to get that place back.
What you said about track position is what drives that. The urgency. You cannot give that spot up because you used to be able to give about. I remember my first time at Martinsville. Tony Stewart, I blew his doors off, boy. I put a half a track on him. I was like, ha! He ain't that bad. 30 laps later, I was a lap down. He was lapping me.
Ryan Blaney from the Ford Performance on board. Looking back there at Martin Truex. There's your Xfinity fastest lap. And as expected, Ty Gibbs with the nose of that car in the wind.
Right along with Chase Elliott here on lap 21 complete.
Jones, Hamlin, a lot of Toyotas
My
on
raw
that list.
feed is trying to update here.
Regan.
Well, Mike, one of the most important parts of the day is the pre-race team meeting for these crews to know what to expect today. Earlier, Chris Gabehart, Denny Hamlin's crew chief, let us sit in on his.
Mosh, I picked Legano to win. What's up, Menace?
Huge opportunity for us. Phoenix is a big one. Right sides aren't likely, but they're possible. Most likely 4 tires all day. Nice, clean execution on a day like today. Don't make any mistakes. Keep it in their hands. Butt ball out. Today is the day we get to go. I feel really good about it.
1, 2, 3,
execute!
Let's go.
Probably 4 tire changes. They have 8 sets of tires plus the carryover tires that they qualified on for a total of 9 sets available. Remember, the race is only 312 miles.
Well, are they important? I can tell you this. Look over. Kyle Busch, biggest mover. Dead last, put those tires on. He's up 11 spots, running 20th. I'd say they make a difference, Kevin.
They definitely make a difference. And I listened to Chris Gabehart, and he's one of those crew chiefs that he's got that dog in him, Clint. He's just in there digging all the time.
I'd say there it is, folks. There's your words.
All right, so a commercial break here on the channel. The raw feed is still trying to update. We're at lap 23. Ty Gibbs, Eric Jones, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Chase Elliott, the top 5 here for you guys. Greetings from Manitoba, Canada. Awesome. Jim, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. How is Chase Elliott doing? Chase is in 5th spot. So you guys just ask me questions where your drivers are, and I'll let you know as I'm trying my best to get this working here, but it is not doing its thing. I have no clue why, so I'm not sure what's up with it, but we'll get it working here eventually. But thank you so much for all the likes on Facebook over there. We're streaming on Facebook, we're streaming on Twitch, we're streaming on Twitter and YouTube, and YouTube's very important today because we are trying to get to 10,000 subscribers over here on YouTube. So if you have not subscribed over here on YouTube, make sure you come over here and do it if you're on Facebook or Twitter or Twitch. If you're on Facebook, make sure you give us a like on the stream and a follow on the page. If you're on Twitch, make sure you give us a follow. And if you're on Twitter, give us a retweet and a heart and a follow as well. So Chase Elliott in 5th spot here with 27 laps complete. And what's Larson running place so far? Larson is, let's see, Larson, let me see, 5. Where's the 5? He's in 13th spot for Larson. I'm not subscribed yet. I'm holding out to be number 10K. Okay. I don't promise you that'll happen, but we'll see what happens. How's Kyle Busch doing? Kyle in the 8. He is in 19th spot. So I have it working. It's working on my iPad, so I don't know why it's not working on these browsers. I have no clue what's going on. Maybe I need to clean the cookies or something. I have no clue what's up. Where's Ty Gibbs running? He is running first. first place for Eric Church's boy, Ty Gibbs. So keep on hitting that like button, y'all. Trying to get to 200 likes now. We got the 150. The 11 has a different scheme than, I know, the red. It's ugly. I figure I'll wear a red shirt today to support Denny somehow. But we'll see. We'll see. Someone say cookies. 6 more likes and subs. They are free, y'all. Let's go. That's right. All right, back to it.
Our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, powering the race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven. Ty Gibbs has led every one of 30 laps so far, but Eric Jones closing in from second place. Jamie.
And what a great weekend it's been for this 43 team and Eric Jones. From the get-go in qualifying, they qualified 4th. That was his best effort ever here at Phoenix, his best on the year. I talked to his crew chief, Dave Ellens, and he said there was one major contributor. We got to come here and test. He said we got a 54-lap run, and that gave us a great indication of where this car is going to go on the long run. On Friday, the most laps any of these teams got was 20, so it's paying off so far. Pretty happy in there. Wants to tighten him up on this first round of stops.
Jones holding at 0.7 of a second back of Ty Gibbs. It's an all Toyota front 4 with pole sitter Hamlin in 3rd and Tyler Reddick 4th.
Yeah, they're really not getting away from one another either.
Where's Bubba? Bubba is
equally
in
matched that one.
17th spot. Bubba's in 17th spot.
But I've been keeping my eye on. You see Chase Elliott on a pylon in 5th, and his teammate William Byron at 24. Boys are starting to lay some laps down. I don't think old Hendrick Motorsports is done giving this thing away to somebody else yet.
Let's get an update on the leader, Regan.
Well, Mike, it's been smooth sailing up front so far for the 54 of Ty Gibbs, but a couple laps ago just reported to his team it feels like his brakes are getting hotter and hotter as he goes right now. Keep in mind, his teammate Christopher Bell had a brake failure in the championship race last fall here. Something to keep an eye on as we go.
Well, here's one thing I'll bring up, and we talked about this at the Clash.
Here we go. I got it working.
Where you'd have the different pad in the right front and left front, and you get that huge glow in the right front and builds a lot of temperature. And we do that here because it keeps the car straighter in the corner under braking and doesn't allow the back to slide out as you're hitting the brake pedal, which they will do as the tires wear. So this is really the part of the race where we start to see who's got the long run car, who's got the brakes that are getting hot and all the different things that are happening. So there's a lot to play out over these next 26 laps at the end of this stage.
Let me add one more layer to that brake scenario. When I'm loose here at Phoenix Raceway, I'm using more brake. I'm trying to keep the car underneath of me. That's the only tool I have in my toolbox to keep this thing in straight and underneath of me. You told me the brakes are staggered. They're set up for that very scenario, so I'm going to use a lot of brake in it.
Yeah, that's one thing about this Gen 7 car. The brake package on all cars are the same. You can't deviate with calipers and rotors and things of that nature. But to your point, Kevin, what they'll do, they'll put a softer pad, a grippier pad in the right front, which makes you start overworking the right front to get the left front to stop. We saw it at Loudon last year. We saw it at St. Louis. Anywhere we have long straightaways and flat corners, the cooling just can't keep up with it.
Thanks, Larry. Austin Cindric, only car out of the race. He has been checked and released at the Infield Care Center. 4 Toyotas leading the Chevrolet of Chase Elliott, while the first Ford in the race is Michael McDowell in 7th.
Well, you heard me talk about it. Denny Hamlin, a little bit loose, taken off. Well, his car's coming to him. He's starting to move around, catching Eric Jones in front of him with Reddick in tow, doing the exact same thing, starting to feel things out in 3 and 4, moving up. See him moving around in 1 and 2 as well.
Well, you got to be versatile here because you can't go in the corner directly behind the car in front of you. And that's just across the board and racing all over the world. I mean, you got to be able to put your car in a different spot compared to the guy in front of you, unless you have a drastically better handling race car. And in 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, both of them, as you see Tyler Reddick run up the racetrack right there, both ends of the racetracks have options, and you got to be able to use different lanes in order to make ground.
What I'm seeing right now is those 2 Chevrolets beginning to make inroads on the 4 Toyotas out front. They're gaining ground. There's Blaney, 9th, second among the Fords, just in front of Chase Briscoe. And he's going to get past Carson Hocevar here.
He's top 4, really picking up. I love the way this track widens out. The options that you talk about, Kevin, it's put on full display with these guys. Moving around, go with or not.
And it's going to change as the day goes on and the shadows change and the temperature outside is going to keep going up. And as that ambient temperature goes up, the track temperature will go up with it. And so the target's going to move a little bit today as you get that temperature change and where you want to be on the racetrack and what your car is doing. So Denny Hamlin has been on the top of the racetrack down here in 3 and 4. And now he's back on the bottom of the racetrack. He's going to go wherever Erik Jones is not going. So if he goes to the bottom in this corner, he's going to go high.
Ty Gibbs. Let's go to Ty Gibbs' car.
All right, put me in Erik Jones's car. What am I going to do? He's starting to catch me. I'm going to follow suit. I'm going to listen to my spotter. We're going to work together to try to make him aero tight behind me. If he moves up, I need to crowd that area a little bit. If he moves bottom, try to aero block him.
And you're also going to try the line that you see in your mirror.
Where to watch? It's on Fox.
That, hey, I need to move up and try that as well to see if that will wake my car up to something better.
19 laps to go in the first of 3 stages. Ty Gibbs has been out front for all 41 so far.
All right, so another commercial break. Appreciate y'all hanging out here. But we're going to watch the in-car camera here. We'll ride along with Ty Gibbs here for this all the way down the backstretch around. So Ty Gibbs leading Erik Jones and then Denny Hamlin in 3rd place. Tyler Reddick and then Chase Elliott in 5th. But Ty Gibbs has been leading every single lap here. And hope everybody's had a good day so far. As there's Erik Jones trying to get close to him, but just not enough. There's Denny there trying to make a move. Ooh, Erik just blocked him. Not good. Look at that shot going back. Follow these guys all the way down the backstretch here. There's the start-finish line. Now here it is. It's all the way down the backstretch. Then we'll turn it off. Keep on hitting that subscribe and that like, as we bring you the in-car cameras as well this year. And JFC go to commercial as battle for the lead starts. Yeah. Chastain has some phenomenal pit stops to help him out. Why are we deleting? Well, Rebel X, it doesn't help you very much though. It doesn't help if they're fake, it doesn't help. But appreciate y'all coming in here. We're gonna be bringing the audio back here in just a second as we're in a commercial break. Sorry this morning we had some issues with the raw feed and all that stuff, but we're back at it now and normal. So I think I figured out what the issue was. So we got it working now for you guys. But we are under green flag, 44 laps complete into stage 1. I got a new thing over here, stage 1, so you guys know what stage we're in. And I'll change that in the different stages so you guys know what stage we're in. And any other questions, if you guys need to know where your driver is, I will find them for you. So 45 got by the 11 finally, and he was on his bumper as well. Let's go, Kyle Duke Bomb. What's going on? Rowdy. Where's Rowdy at? Let's see. Where's Rowdy? Rowdy's in 21st. Now, remember, he started 30th, so he has moved up quite a bit there in 21st. So, let's go, Kyle. Rowdy Nation, Stupid Roofer, what's going on? Donald says the 8. Yes, the 8 is just showed in 21st spot. He should be on the screen here in a second because we normally show about the 20th spot up. So here we go, back to it.
Sponsored by Busch Light. Race for the mountains. Enjoy responsibly. And by Credit One Bank. 47 laps complete. Ty Gibbs held off the charge from Erik Jones.
Thank you,
Jeff
Teresa,
Gordon
on
was
Facebook
involved in
over
that
there.
Clint Boyer run, I believe.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah, he was. I miss old Jeff. Called,
Duke
told me he was
Mom,
coming in
tell Jason I
late
said
last
hello.
night
Thank
and
you,
give me a
Elizabeth,
chance
for
to hang out
subscribing.
with him,
Appreciate that.
A lot of fun at these racetracks. A lot of experience sitting there on top of Chase Elliott's box.
All right, now Tyler Reddick has moved past Erik Jones
So we
for
are
second,
30
and
to
Denny
go,
Hamlin
y'all.
has
30
now
to go.
taken third. 12 to go in stage
30 to go
one.
for
Larry,
subs.
let's have a
12
look
to
at
go
the race
in the first
strategy.
stage.
Sponsored by Liberty Mutual.
Gibbs has led every single one of these.
Remember, the fuel window is about 95 laps.
That
Depending on
45's
how
coming.
cautions fall, you should not have to stop in this first stage.
Truex is
But
coming
in the
too. He's in
second
10th.
stage and the third stage, split the
All the
stage in
Toyotas
half.
are moving
now,
on
if we
up.
do get a late race caution, say 15 or less laps to go, think about right side tires only. This move won the race for William Byron 1 year ago. And you know what? This is so true at Phoenix. Don't beat yourself. Both Phoenix
Anyone
races
but
last year and the first 3
54.
races of this year, pit road penalties and mistakes has ruined a lot of drivers' good days. Mike, last year, the 2 races here at Phoenix combined, 17 pit road speeding penalties.
Yeah, that curve around turns
He's not a very
3
good,
and 4.
He hasn't
on
had
pit
good
lane
restarts, and he's not good
has
on
been
long runs. It
troublesome.
looks like there's
Here's
45 making a
Reddick
run here.
looking for the lead.
Well, let's go to
You
the
see
car
how
camera
hard
real
it
quick.
is to pass. Even the leader out here for Reddick really come on strong. He was good on these long runs in the fall race. That's why that pit road is so important. Hard to come by on this racetrack.
See if he
Toyotas
can get
for
him
the
right
front
here.
spot,
Tyler
Chevys
Reddick.
for 5th on the right of
Oh,
your
he's so
screen.
close. Oh, did you see that little
Byron.
swiggle there? That costed him. That little wiggle cost him. You see that?
Well, and this is when it becomes tricky. You have that lap car of Austin Dillon up there that Ty Gibbs has to navigate and run in his line, and he's got to move around. So
It's tricky for him, but it's also an opportunity for Reddick.
That's right.
If you time it and pounce on it right, look at him. Crossover move right here. Can I get door to door with him? Might see the pass for the lead right here, using that opportunity of Austin Dillon. Looking to the bottom.
Eight to go, y'all. 8 to go. He drives for Hack.
this is where I think Tyler Reddick's car right here, he's got that option of that middle lane, and typically that's not a lane that I would
Thank
prefer.
you for the subscribes, guys.
But he's making
29
it
to
work
go,
and
y'all.
able to run 1 lane up instead of having to run 3 lanes up. But I think as the day goes in 3 and 4, there's going to be a lot of cars that move further and further up the racetrack.
Well, Tyler Reddick's wanting
he's
to be
in
on that
24th
outside. He's
spot.
moved up and
Bowman's
took that line away
24th
from him.
spot.
You pass me, you're going to have to do it on the bottom.
Well,
I can also pinch your exit off down there.
He's making it work okay on off the exit of turn 2. He's good through the center of the corner on the bottom. He just can't quite carry that momentum, and Ty Gibbs doing a good job moving around.
Takes that exit away from him.
6 to go in the stage. Ty Gibbs trying to hang on and score the stage win here. Tyler Reddick trying to take it away.
Well, that stage in pays 10 points, and it also gives you 1 playoff point.
Playoffs.
So you want to take all those points that you can get, whether you can get them for the race today or for the playoffs in the long run.
Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones being brought back to the leaders and bringing Chase Elliott with them.
5 to go here, and Reddick's trying to make a move.
Really taking that line away from him. You see it again right there. If he could ever get to his right rear, he'd have him passed.
Well, and he went all the way down the racetrack, basically just trying to look in his mirror and stay in front of Tyler Reddick, because I think right now that's his best defense, because if Tyler Reddick gets around him, he's going to drive away.
Well, he gave him that outside finally. Look at him looking in the mirror. Still clear. Good corner right there for Ty Gibbs.
Up to 5th gear, back down to front, 4th for turn 1.
You don't like the long driver run?
Reddick again to the bottom. Trying to draw even.
Way on the apron there, door to door.
Drag race. It'll be 3 to go in the stage this time. Reddick sends it in on the inside. Edges ahead, and he's going to lead it. Maybe lead his first lap of the day. Maybe.
He just barely missed that left front on the yellow line down there. When you miss that yellow line, you just have to wait on the front to turn just a little bit longer. But this seems to be his better end, and because he's got the option to drive down on the apron on the exit, but he's got him cleared this time.
He got it.
Tyler Reddick to the lead.
Great work, Tyler Reddick. Exactly what I saw in that fall race. This car was bad fast on the backside of these runs. Nobody runs that outside line and can make that work better than Tyler Reddick.
Well, it's not just that outside line. It's that he moves around, right? He can run the outside line and then he'll pull it back down, and he just is willing to experiment and move around more than it seems the other guys are. But that's kind of that dirt background.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That's a dirt background. Move around, figure out another way around it. Dirt tracks change every lap.
Prior to today, Toyotas had only led 15 laps at Phoenix
Denny's catching
with
on
this
Reddick,
7th generation NASCAR race car. Big difference today.
going to be a busy pit road as soon as this caution comes out. But, man, he is pulling away. He likes what he feels so far. And his crew chief on the box, he's liking them lap times.
We're going to finish stage 1 with 34 cars on the lead lap.
Boy, those are strong.
Austin Dillon multiple laps down, and Austin Cindric out of the race on a lap 6 crash. For Tyler Reddick, his first stage win of the season and his first at Phoenix.
Congratulations. You see those 45s in the chat if you're a Reddick fan.
There are the drivers who have scored stage points. After these first 60 laps, Tyler Reddick, your leader.
All right, Tyler Reddick is the leader with their stage 1 complete. And 5 of the 8 Toyotas in the top 10, Mosh says. And there's Crowley with a 45. Congratulations, 45. Richard says, Menace. Menace. Watch those Fords, Stupid Roofer says. Leaf says 45. All right, we are getting close, y'all. Counting down. So we'll be bringing back the audio here. Pit stops coming up. We'll see how the pit stops change the positions of the track. But right now, those 4 Toyotas that have it dialed in, and Truex, they're in 10th. But appreciate all of y'all's love today and all the fun that comes with it. But we're trying to get to 10K. And that is our goal, 10K at the end of this race today. So it's been a long run, and we've had some issues this morning, but we battled toughly through it, got it working again. Well-deserved, Reddick Menace says. Oh, there he goes. Hey, he battled Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs looked like he was running away with it, but Reddick stayed with him and passed him. So Gator just dropped the emojis in the chat if you guys want to become members. For 99 cents, you can become a member, and those emojis are available for you. We do have a $1.99 Pro and an MVP for MVP members. And then tomorrow, we have a Members Monday. I don't know if there's going to be a vlog or not, but there will be a Members Monday live stream for just MVPs only. It's a private get-together just for me and whoever's an MVP. And you guys can just hang out. And we had a lot of gifted memberships last week, so make sure you're a member by typing in the chat. You should, when you type in the chat, if your name is green and you have a little emoji next to your name, you are a member. Some of y'all were gifted memberships last week, and maybe you didn't know, so make sure you check on that as well. But you should have special emojis below you if you are a member, and that's it. So any Bologna Burger, oh yeah. They helped us over the years too. And make sure you're voting in the poll. I just kind of wanted to see who's been around since the beginning. 14% that are here today said, yes, I've been here from the beginning, which it's been a long run. We've been started in October 1st of 2021, and now we're here we at. So let's go back to the audio.
Sunday, March 31st on ESPN. End of stage 1. 4 Toyotas out front, Reddick, Gibbs, Hamlin, Jones, then the Chevys of Elliott and Byron, and the Fords of Blaney, McDowell, and Briscoe. Jamie?
Well, Mike, Christopher Bell got a new pit crew at the start of the playoffs last season. Those guys helped make it to the championship 4 right here in Phoenix, and that change was made permanent. So now let's say hello to Team 20.
Blake Houston, front tire changer, former baseball player at Catawba College, 2023 Pit Crew Challenge winner.
Michael Hicks, rear tire changer, the crew chief from my 9-year-old little girl go-kart racing, 50 career plus cup wins, 3-time pit crew competition champion.
Jake Holmes on the tire carrier from Westboro, Massachusetts, former college running back, former Coke 600 winner, and I'm the current pit crew challenge champion.
Darrell Edwards, Baltimore, Maryland, Jackman, former High Point University shooting guard, 2018 Daytona 500 champion, 2019 Xfinity Series champion, and last but not least, Cameron's dad.
Peyton Moore, fielder, former all-conference linebacker at the KSU.
Right, hit that MVP member. Thank you, sir.
Did you see the neck on that boy?
How close are we to?
I am not messing with that crew.
4,000
hours. They are ready to go to work.
Triton.
Shooting guard to Jackman. I want to hear that story.
Oh, The story is we have a lot of athletes on pit road, and I hope as we go through the year that people realize the amount of athletes and what it takes to pit these race cars is just really over the top in the time and effort that they put into it.
And Westboro, Mass, there used to be a great little quarter-mile speedway there.
It's all good, man. It's all good,
just west of Boston.
Really?
Past Framingham, yep.
All good. Keep hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 200 likes. We're almost there. How to be a member, App State. I'll get you the link.
Very
1 second.
tricky. And a busy one. 34 cars on the lead lap, all eligible to pit this time. There's the free pass car, Austin Dillon, going out and around.
Not there yet.
First test for these pit crews today. Jamie?
Eric Jones been solid so far, and the 43 comes in 4th spot, lacking lateral grip overall as he runs. Stayed pretty good on the fire off. The 9 of Chase Elliott said he gets squishy free on the left rear. Wants to tighten it up just a bit for the start of the run, but pretty happy. Regan.
Tyler Reddick in the 45, happy with the balance of his car. A little tight at times, a little loose at times, wants to keep up with the racetrack in the 54. Ty Gibbs gets tight in the center, meaning the front won't turn. That causes the back to get loose on the exit.
All right, here comes Reddick. He's going to beat Ty Gibbs. There goes Hamlin. Hamlin from pit box number 1 will get the lead.
Well, that's what we talked about
at pit box number 1. There it is in the chat. How to be a member? Click on that link. That'll take you to the membership link.
That we go to on the whole circuit. So that was a huge move for Denny Hamlin to get the pole today.
Where's the 6?
Eric Jones lost 6 spots on pit road.
Well,
That's what they're
came
discussing.
in at 11.
Ty
so
Gibbs down 3.
When he goes back out. We'll see what happens. So we'll see after it redoes here. But click on that link, y'all, if you want to become a member. That's the easiest way, just clicking on that link there. And you can renew with a credit card, and it'll renew every month. You don't have to touch it, and those emojis are good for every month. No matter what we do, we change up the emojis. If it's racing, we have a bunch of racing emojis. If it's basketball, we have basketball emojis. If it's college emojis. Whatever it is, we have them in the chat for you guys to use, special just for you guys. So. All right, so we're 26 away from 10K. 26. Yeah, it's fun. We'll be bringing it back here to you in just a little bit. But we did the qualifying race on Saturday afternoon. We did the Xfinity race last night, which was a pretty good race. What a bad shot for Allgaier. Who was watching with us when Allgaier had a 3-second lead last night and blew it by blowing his tire? His tire blew it. Blew his tire and hit the wall, and he was done. He was cruising. 4 laps to go. He would have won the race yesterday. But Justin Allgaier, bad luck. So Allgaier hits the wall. You found it in 2022. Awesome, stupid roofer. I think it was last year, if I remember correctly. I think it was last year. But thank you guys for watching on Facebook. Something new we're doing this year in 2024 is we're streaming on all 4 platforms. For the ones that looked for the race on Facebook yesterday, for some reason, Facebook did not like the title of the race, which was the 811.com. They didn't like it. They wouldn't allow it. So they wouldn't let me stream on it. So even when I tried to post the link, it wouldn't let me do it. So Facebook is weird sometimes on their stuff. So, they're playing again? Wow, if they play again, wow. Back-to-back games for my Preds. As you see, I am a Predators fan because down below when someone subscribes, you got Nash doing his whole thing here. So, good to see 60% of y'all here today found our channel this year. So we're definitely growing big time. Thank you for Kemper Brody. Appreciate that subscribe. Thank you so much. Now we are 25 to go. 25. March Madness is coming up too, y'all.
And see who rises up in the world's most famous arena to take the conference crown.
Cold beer, get your cold beer. Let me see what you're drinking in the chat.
FS1.
Always fun to be out
Dallas
here in the Phoenix area during
Crosby
this time.
get
You
checked
got
into
spring
the wall.
training
That's all I
going
care
on,
about.
obviously, our NASCAR. And then those tournaments. You see, boy, them people they're in rowdy kind of shape, Kevin, when they get back from them baseball games and then they watch basketball. There's a lot of fun down there. That's that Scottsdale place I was telling you about we're trying to stay away from this weekend.
You didn't stay away.
I did.
You did stay away.
Kyle
All right,
Larson
made
a second stop. Larry, what were they doing?
James Moore's
yeah,
boy,
Mike, what they did, it's almost like
Keselowski.
they took a chaser and ran it on the
back in
threads
eighth
that
spot.
single wheel lock or that single lug nut goes on. So I don't know if they were having trouble getting the lug nut off or putting it on, but it's like he took a chaser and just cleaned the threads up.
It's
So
getting
he'll
late.
restart
That's
33rd. Carson
Up 3
Hocevar had a
spots
loose
after
wheel.
a
He had to
pit.
come back in.
Got to start
He's
somewhere.
34th.
That's right,
Regan?
Frederick.
Yeah, Mike, they actually feel like it was an issue with the actual wheel itself. They're going to swap the wheel out on this particular tire, so not exactly positive what the issue with the wheel was, but something in that area.
Ready for the restart. Hamlin,
fifth
who
place.
was first off pit road, having that first pit stall, the most valuable pit stall in all of the Cup Series. Any track.
Sure is.
All right.
Well, it's going to get wild.
Green flag,
4 or 5
y'all.
wide.
Green
you gotta
flag.
protect yourself. You got to try to make up spots.
Now they all know what they have for race cars and grid levels.
Green flag. You're about to see why this grandstand is packed. Look at this.
Look at them dive down. This is Keselowski's view in 7th
4
spot.
wide, 4 rows deep. Look at this, 3 wide getting down here. This is the corner that gets really tight.
All the way around.
There trying to dig
There it
himself
is.
back out of that hole. Got a fast hot rod. Struggled on pit road.
Well, we see those 2 Chevrolets have made their way in between the Toyotas, and we see Brad Keselowski and Ryan Blaney in those Fords. So things are
contact.
starting to get mixed up.
Eric Jones had a bit of contact there with Chase Briscoe coming up off turn number 2, trying to occupy the same
71
spot.
laps complete. We're in
I heard you
stage
say
2.
his name, Brad Keselowski. He is definitely a benefactor
Appreciate
of that
it,
pit
Scott.
stop right
What's
there.
going on, man?
Yeah, his crew did a great job. We saw a couple crews not so great. Gotta be good on pit road everywhere, but man, here it is ultra important to keep that track position.
Keselowski restarted 7th. That's where he is. Ty Gibbs has been right on the bottom, but William Byron takes advantage around the outside to try to take over 4th place.
Are those Fords coming?
See the Ford performance cam here from
Ryan Blaney,
Blaney.
Keselowski, Gregson.
Jamie, what happened to Eric Jones on that pit stop?
Yeah, he came in 4th and went out 9th. They had an
21
engagement
to
issue
go.
on the left front. The team is looking at it right now. The front changer, John Rosselli, said he wanted to watch and see what happened. Here's the pit stop. Watch the left front. They go on, and it's almost a double clutch.
Yeah,
I'm not
Reddick
sure if this is
is better
something
on the
like what we
long
saw
run.
last week in Las Vegas. You see it right there. Takes that extra few seconds.
Thank you,
and now
Edwin.
it's
Appreciate
5
it.
spots is the difference there on the exit of pit road.
Wow.
It's just a small margin of error with the single lug nut and everything that happens on the pit stop. It's 9 seconds, and something that is as simple as having to go back for that nut a couple times makes it look like an eternity.
Yeah.
And it feels that way,
It's a
too.
9-second stop. If it's a 10-second stop, it's eternity. I mean, it's 1 second difference.
Yeah, that'd be fun,
Makes
Richmond.
a huge difference.
Well, look at the difference here between Denny Hamlin and Tyler Reddick stops.
Can't believe they're running on Easter.
3/10 faster coming in. The pit crew was a 1.5 seconds faster, and Hamlin was more than a second quicker in total.
Well, a lot of that Hamlin on the Hamlin side, the driver's side, is just the distance. When he leaves that box, you don't have to travel far. Oh.
Let's go right behind and ride with Gregson. Another
Truex
Ford.
Gregson, this is for 8th.
Watch this. Bubba Wallace coming up the racetrack, gets in the side of Chastain. Chastain scrubs the wall just a little bit.
Yeah, and
Those
Ross
guys
is
are
looking like
too
that
aggressive race car
GoDaddy.
drivers.
Well, I think Bubba thought he was going to come up the racetrack a little bit, and Ross was kind of squaring the exit of that corner off, and they just kind of met in the middle.
When you cut
Noah
the
Gregson
dogleg,
running back
that
in
shortens
ninth
up
place.
the front straightaway effectively, but what does it do as you approach turn 1?
Well, what it does is it hurts my back.
Okay.
First of all, how far? All right, 50 feet less time traveled,
so
right?
basically, if you cut to the bottom of the racetrack through the dogleg right here, it's 50 feet shorter into turn 1. But as you get to turn 1, you have to have the car pointed straight so you get the right angle into the corner. But every time they hit that dog leg and they hit that flat part of the racetrack, it just makes me think about having to go to the chiropractor.
Oh, Frank, don't worry about it, buddy. Thank you, man. Where's KB?
77 laps complete. Pole sitter Denny Hamlin in command in Phoenix.
Ooh, up front, man. That front pit stop, y'all. Front pit stall is amazing. Let's look. Where is Rowdy at? Where is Rowdy? Rowdy? Where are you, Rowdy? There he is. 24th spot. Look at all those Chevrolets together. Kyle Busch, Kyle Larson, Corey LaJoie, Stenhouse, Zane Smith. All of those Chevrolets there together. And then there's a bunch of Fords. Chase Briscoe, Michael McDowell, Alex Bowman mixed in there with that too, if you want to know about Bowman. Then you got Chris Buescher, Ryan Preece, Joey Logano, Josh Perry. So they are all there. All right. So thank you guys so much for helping us. Hit that subscribe, y'all. If you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting on? This is your place for NASCAR on the weekends here. Next week, Saturday night is the truck race, and the Xfinity Series has the weekend off. And then Sunday will be the Food City 500 on St. Patrick's Day. We'll be all drinking green beer together next Sunday for St. Patrick's Day. So I hope you guys are with us next Sunday. And then the following weekend, won't be able to do I don't know what's at COTA. I think it's Xfinity. I'll have something going on the 23rd, but hopefully we'll be back for the COTA race on that Sunday. So I'm trying to bring you as much as I can, guys, and much as we can do. Plus, we got March Madness coming up. Plus, we got baseball coming down the opening day on the 28th. We do Atlanta Braves play-by-play. So it's going to be a fun time. 10,000 almost here, 20 to go. Keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 200 likes, y'all. We're at 178. Let me refresh here. Just make sure we're not. We're at 178 on the likes. So let's see if we can get to 200 likes. And appreciate all the love, guys. All right, here we go.
It isn't just about the race. It's about the doors it can open.
That kid is amazing.
The number of fans wearing your number.
Boxer, what's going on? Leo
Leo
says, hi from Swiss. I am from Kyle Busch. Amazing chat. Thanks.
This is the NASCAR Xfinity Series.
The XFL and the USFL merged to create one powerful spring football league called the UFL. Here we go. These players are going to play hard-nosed, passionate football. They're going to ball out.
The Rock with his UFL. Y'all watch that, the UFL? Do y'all watch any of that? All right, here we go. Back to it. Back to it. Racing in the desert.
84 laps complete south and west of downtown Phoenix. Sellout crowd at Phoenix Raceway for this fourth event of the NASCAR Cup season. Denny Hamlin has now been out in front for 20 laps. Tyler Reddick led for 7.
It's been a rumor, Richard.
Gibbs
We'll see how it goes with that Honda.
57 in the early going here. There's the dogleg you saw that makes this track just so unique. When Phoenix Raceway was built in the 1960s, there was an outfield road course. You exited the track at the present turn 4, and you came back in at the dogleg. So it was a combined road course and oval, and that transition to the outfield road course is what gives this track its unique shape that it retains today.
It's by far the biggest dogleg we have. I mean, it's pretty aggressive. You can see it right there in that aerial.
I remember when they put that dogleg in, I was like, what in the hell are they doing?
I think I said the exact same thing. Works, though. Makes these restarts really impressive.
It makes the restarts impressive, but it also, they have created the stadium feel here at Phoenix so that you can be right in the middle of things at the start-finish line. They've got a fan zone down off of pit road. They've got everything that you can imagine from it. So from a fan standpoint, it's really fun to watch.
Created a cool tailgating experience on that back straightaway. Used to be your start-finish line.
We've been talking about Chase Elliott this year, but not in a good way. He's had kind of a lackluster start to the season, but boy, something has brought that number 9 alive
Frank,
here
on that.
this weekend. In his comments, he was a little dismissive. He said, well, the tire construction difference, I don't really feel it. The change in the setup, oh, I don't know, the car's a little tougher to drive. He kind of sounded like his dad. Bill used to often say, we'll just have to wait and see. Well, what we're seeing is Chase Elliott being the strongest of the Chevrolets today.
Yeah, and he's probably a little bit grumpy just from having to answer all those questions. And I think today is just one of those days that they need. They need a good, solid day from start to finish. He had all the trouble last year.
You see those 9s in the chat if you're a Chase Elliott fan.
Now, Kyle Larson currently in 20th place. Let's get an update from Regan.
Well, Mike, we saw the issues on the pit stop for Kyle Larson, and I can tell you no real answers down here as to what took place. The pit coach for Hendrick just told me it's something he's never seen before. They could not get the wheel to tighten up onto the left rear of the car as they did it. Chad Knaus has been down here checking things out. Cliff Daniels down here going over everything with his team. A head scratcher. Not exactly sure if this is going to be something they're going to fight the rest of the day or not.
Well, I heard Larry say that they had a thread chaser on there. Does that mean the threads are stripped out on that thing?
That's a good possibility. There's so many things that happen with the lug nuts and the pit stops, and the gun has so much power. You've got the detents and there's just a lot of things going on. That's Chad Knaus.
Well, I can tell you, whoever's on the other side of that text message right there, he might have an answer.
Well, here's one of his cars moving forward, William Byron. This time to the inside of Ty Gibbs. They've had quite a battle going here since the restart.
Ty Gibbs going around Byron.
Well, William Byron, as we've documented so many times, has just been so solid, through last year and everything that he did. And the car that's creeping in behind him is that Bass Pro Shops car of Martin Truex Jr.
Oh, yeah.
Up 7 spots from where he started.
Mosh picked Truex to win
Martin
this
Truex
one.
Jr.
And this is Martin's kind of race, just really methodical, long-run stuff. Put the car where it needs to go and just, go through the motions of being solid throughout the whole day and moving around the racetrack and finding that spot that works for you. And Martin, you see him just find an open space right there in between those two cars to put as much air as possible on the front of it.
Mike,
when I thought about changes that are coming into
Larson's
this racetrack,
just creeping into the top 20 there. You
Aero
can see him on
balance
the
change.
screen.
A lot of these things you think experience. Heard me say that in Denny Hamlin. He's leading the race. Teammate Martin Truex Jr. A lot of experience as well. Jamie?
Well, you guys were talking about Chase Elliott, and I asked his crew chief, Alan Gustafson, this morning about where Chase is mentally. He said, you have to go back to when this new car came out, trying to figure it out. Then last year, he breaks his leg at the start of the season. Some other issues happen as well, and it hurt his confidence, and that's what they've been dealing with. He said, but slowly he's getting back to the old Chase. The first 3 races of this season, he feels like they've really run better than they finished, but they've got to get that first top 10 of this season, and it just builds the confidence in Chase and makes him better.
Well, today could well be that day. Coming around to complete lap 95 of 312 today. Denny Hamlin out in front now for 31 laps total.
All righty, so there is that. Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick. I don't think I put Denny on the screen since he's become the new leader. What we do every time we have a new leader, we bring their gift on there. I don't know. Is there anybody streaming that we could raid? Celebrate 10K. Let's see. Anybody that I know streaming? I don't want to stream another. Did the Braves win? Let's see. I don't think there's anybody streaming right now. Nope. Nobody. VA. Old McDonald. No, we ain't doing that. That guy. He's going to get busted eventually, stupid roofer. He's going to get busted eventually. Just waiting on the commercial. Oh. Denny Hamlin's in front.
He won't be for long. We all know what happens when Denny Hamlin's in front.
You get America's most reliable 5G network.
Yeah, I don't want to raid another NASCAR guy. I don't want to do that. Goose channel, what's he do?
Are you ready? Of a return to racing under the bright lights.
It's a night race and people are jacked up.
Of a rocking infield experience that offers unparalleled
Saturday night
access
race?
to your favorite NASCAR drivers. Of a spring weekend full of friends, family, and electric short track action you'll never forget. NASCAR Weekend at Richmond Raceway. Get your tickets now at richmondraceway.com.
It's a night race?
Buzz baits, bobbers,
That's interesting.
bait casters, and boat weirs. Rod bending, drag.
That's weird. I thought it started at 12. It said under the lights, though. So that's interesting. Yankees 9, Braves 8. Can't wait for the regular season to start so we can actually have our real lineup out there all the time. But I know it's spring training, so 100 laps complete, 212 to go here. And back at it here.
Burgers. Closing in on 1/3 distance in Phoenix. Your recent Cup champions decided here in the Arizona desert in the season's final race. Denny Hamlin hoping to join that group. You know, we talked at the top of the show about how the last 7 races here have had 7 different
Look at
winners.
Truex in
Denny
6.
Hamlin not yet among them. He could run that string to 8 today.
Well, I think they know if they're going to win a
let me know.
championship,
I
they
can
had to get
switch
better
to
here.
it for you.
We see all those pictures of championship trophies being held up, and Denny's not one of them. And,
here's Truex.
You're going to have to be able
Thank
to
you,
win
Thomas,
at this
over
particular
there
racetrack
on
in order to win
Facebook.
the
Appreciate
championship.
that,
And
liking the stream.
You heard Denny
on Facebook.
talk about him and his crew chief putting some emphasis
Truex
on
trying
this
to get
race to
by
be able to do
Eric
that.
Church's boy, Ty Gibbs.
Let's have a look at today's lap leaders, sponsored by Shriners Children's.
Follow him all the way to the
Ty
start-finish
Gibbs the
line.
most. Denny Hamlin closing in on that number, and
I think he got by
Reddick's
him.
been out front for 7.
I think he got by Ty Gibbs.
Christopher Bell coming into the picture as
He
we
did.
discussed.
5th
To
place
get a long
now.
green flag run. That's where that car
For Truex,
was really
they
stellar
just
yesterday,
passed
Friday in
Ty
practice.
Gibbs. So my partner channel there,
Yeah, Christopher Bell is definitely
Samwelb12
one of the cars
Experience.
that we thought had the best
He
car.
just got doing a hockey game. He loves
in
NHL. Make
practice,
sure
and
you
didn't
are
qualify as well as
checking him
some
out
of his
as well,
teammates,
man.
and
He
it
just
makes
went
it a
over
little
10K.
difficult to
So
get to
we're-
the front, and just
we're
takes a
trying to
little bit of
follow
time.
him.
But those guys have been
15.
able to make a change on their car, work their way towards the front,
15
and
to
just
go.
pick them off one by one.
From the
Toyota
Monster
is
Energy
strong
cam
right
of
now.
Ty Gibbs looking ahead at Bell,
They are.
who restarted 11th and is now
After that,
6th.
Rowdy's in 24th.
Eric Jones lost a bunch of
No, he's
spots in the
25th.
pits, as Jamie
25th
documented,
spot for
trying
the
to work
Rowdy
his
one.
way back up, but he's going the wrong direction. Restarted 8th, currently 11th.
I know you know, Corelli, but let's not with this one either. Get a plan and get by them. Remember, we'll build long speed here, and then obviously we got the air. When we get there, we ain't playing. We're going.
Eric Jones talking.
What he's saying is, don't mess with those guys. Get them elbows up, move them. We need to go. We need to catch up on this track position. But look at the difference. Look at the difference that Clean Air made in this car in particular. He gets mired back there in traffic, and he's actually lost ground.
Well, that's what they're talking about. When you have the chance and you're right next to somebody, you got to figure it out. You got to go on a different line. You got to drive it in the corner further if you're side by side. You got to be aggressive when you have the opportunity to make those passes.
Well, all right,
That's a long race, though.
Quit losing spots on pit road, then. I'll handle it out here. You do your job in there.
Larson now to 19th. He's
I would
coming.
agree with you on that.
Long green flag run here. When we come back, we'll check with Larry and see when we can expect green flag pit stops for the first time today.
All right, 48 laps into this stage 2 of 120, I believe. 107 laps complete, 2:05 to go. We have 14 subscribers left. While our good friend Triton is here, let's check out one of our... Let me move this up so it is not... Thank you for that subscribe. Appreciate that. Let me put that up here. Let's go check our good friend Eric Riddle out. He's in our chat as well. There's his phone number and his email. If you want to go to the Coke 600, or the Coke 400, the Coke 400 at the Daytona International Speedway this year, he can hook you up with tickets. If you like Disney or anything like that, he is a certified travel agent. He will definitely help you out. Make sure you check out Majestic Triton Travel. He will help you out on your next destination to get away and have some fun, or even just to a NASCAR race. He'll definitely help you. So make sure you check out Majestic Triton Travel. He's one of our partners on the channel and one of our good friends. Make sure you check out Triton. There you go, buddy. All right, so we're just waiting out here. Thank you, Seth, for that subscribe. We're 13 away. 13. The entire field is watching Kyle Busch and those Fords. Here they come, slowly. But those Toyotas, there's those two Chevrolets, Chase Elliott and William Byron up there in the top 5 as well. So travel with a Triton. It's great. That's right. Majestic Triton Travel. Glenn Pass KB, now he's 26. What's going on with Kyle Busch? Can we have Denny wreck yet? Don't worry, it's coming. I'm sure. Maybe he'll pull an Allgaier from yesterday. Oh, it was so heartbreaking to watch Allgaier. And then after he wrecked, he got out of the car and he picked up his bumper and he threw it at the car. That was crazy. So Triton, our resident travel expert and our agent to adventure. Nothing too small, too big for Triton, the travel god. That's good. Good commercial there. The Terminator. I was just waiting on the commercial to come back here. We'll bring it to live audio here, guys. Make sure you're hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 200 likes. We're almost to 200. 7 more to go. And if you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting on? 13 to go to 10K. 10K on our way. Coming up this week, we have UT basketball on Friday, but I don't think I'll be able to do it now. We'll try to do some college basketball, though, something. And then maybe a Nashville Predator stream. So 13 to go. That's right. So here we go. Back to it.
Watching Denny Hamlin lead from our aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Powering every lap, every mile, and every victory on the road ahead. Goodyear, more driven. Hamlin has a 1.2 second lead on Tyler Reddick. So Larry Mack, when might we expect green flag stops?
Yeah, Mike, we went back racing at lap 69, which is 116 laps to go in this stage. If you split that right down the middle, that's 58 laps to run. But what we've been seeing this year when they've been splitting stages is drivers coming a little earlier than halfway. I'm going to say in the next 8 to 10 laps, you're going to see green flag pit stops. Remember, like Las Vegas, once one car comes, you can't be far behind because you're going to give up so much time.
Yeah, they got him yesterday, Frank.
I think one of those cars that'll be coming will be these guys fixing to go a lap down. Think big names, Kyle Busch, some of those guys are going to be looking to do something different.
That's right.
Kevin, what's the biggest challenge of this pit road for a driver?
Well, this pit road has a huge curve at the end of it here, and you have to go straight coming into the pits. But as you get into this corner on pit road, you have to bump the speed up almost 2 miles an hour to be able to get the pit road speed where it needs to be set because of the way that it's measured in the corner. You can go faster there.
Oh yeah, we'll probably do that.
Ryan Blaney on pit road.
4 tires there.
So this is going to start that cycle like Clint was talking about. Once somebody pits, now you're going to lose over a second a lap if you don't pit, and we're seeing a whole bunch of cars start to come to pit road.
So Blaney pitted from 8th. Here is Kyle Larson, who is back just barely at the top 20.
Byron Truex, here's some of your front runners.
Jamie?
Martin Truex Jr. had a bit of a slow stop the first time around. He wants the rear end to rotate just a little bit, just too tight, which is what they're pretty much all saying, Regan.
William Byron in the 24 car is just too tight to fire off. Needs to be a little bit looser with the back of his car, especially when he's following cars. Needs help with the nose. Jamie.
Chase Elliott turning some of the fastest laps, lap after lap, saying the car fired off with better speed that time around. Not doing what he wants on entry, so they'll free him up maybe just a tick with air pressure on that as the team goes to work. 4 tires, then they'll fill him up here.
We'll note that Kyle Larson made a 4-tire change that was incident-free. No further problems on that left rear.
You see Denny Hamlin, your leader, still on that racetrack.
What's right or wrong with Denny?
Well, Denny Hamlin had a gap, and See Ty Gibbs on pit road here. Have a lot of trouble on the right rear, Clint.
It's right along with Denny Hamlin until he comes in.
45 of Tyler Reddick, one of the few drivers on my end of pit road I can hear saying that his balance is good. The team reminded him not to slide too far through the pit box. He did that on the first stop.
Here he comes. Denny Hamlin, the leader on the pit road, y'all.
At lap 1.
Let's watch him pit.
Suarez completing his stop as Reddick leaves.
As you see Denny Hamlin go through the corner right there, you want to stay above those dashed lines right there to make sure your pit road speed is accelerated to where it needs to, and then you have to slow back down right here. But Denny, he's going to have a little trouble.
Oh, he had trouble getting in. Suarez moves up.
Oh, Suarez.
That's going to cost him some time.
Regan.
Denny Hamlin always very descriptive about what his car's doing. Loose in at both ends of the racetrack. He likes to center, and the exit is too loose.
Todd Gilliland is the race leader. He has not pitted, nor has Kyle Busch. Ricky Stenhouse just in.
So all
Hocevar and
the field
Kraus
here,
on
top
a lap
15,
by
a lap down. 11 to go like Denny.
Gilliland, a great outing at Atlanta, led a career high number of laps. And Kyle Busch has been outside the top 20 all day. Good time for a gamble, I'd say.
Well, Tyler definitely caught him a little bit. You saw that mishap getting into his pit stall. Narrowed the gap up, probably a little bit of that stopping early. And the rest of it was the trouble that he had on the pit stop, but did not get the job done and pass him, but definitely caught him.
Well, Denny Hamlin had trouble coming right out of the pits behind Josh Berry in a 4-car, and Tyler Reddick pitted a couple laps before him, so he definitely lost some time. Denny had to wait for 99.
250
and really,
is our new goal on the likes.
250. It's all about time. How can I make the least amount of mistakes, and when I get back on the racetrack, hopefully you come back out in a clear spot and you can run those first laps and gain the most speed that you can by running the best lap times.
And Reddick gained 0.6 of a second on Denny Hamlin during their green flag pit stops. And back out on track. So Larry, Gilliland, Busch, Stenhouse, Hocevar, Kraus. How long can they run?
Thank you, Matthew.
Yeah, I mean, on fuel, Mike, they could probably run another 40 laps up to north of lap 160. Now, they're going to be giving up so much time, but if we run enough laps and the caution comes out, they'll pit and everybody will come back to pit road behind them and get 4 tires. It's not like the people that's just pitted will just stay out.
Well, they were on the brink of going a lap down anyway. I think they're trying to give Luck a chance to operate here.
Yeah, their cars just aren't very good today, and they're hoping that they can turn it around with a little bit of luck, with some strategy and everything that's happening. So you never know, and sometimes this will turn your day around if you can catch the caution flag at the right time.
Kyle Busch to pit road. Remember, he has 3 new pit crew members this week among his over-the-wall crew. They changed both tire changers and the jack man, promoting 3 from the Xfinity Series that still uses the 5 lug nut wheel that we've had forever in NASCAR. They've been promoted up to the Cup Series, and they're servicing this car today.
Well, Kyle Busch's team is frustrated, and that's why they're probably aggressive with those changes, because they had a car capable of winning a race. But this is going to be the race for the lead between the 45 and the 11 right here.
Got held up behind Hocevar. Reddick yet on that bottom. Heads up move by Denny Hamlin. He gave him the bottom, but he knew that lapper was down there.
The other thing that's happened right here, Clint, is I think the 45 has fired off better than the 11 this time, which that's been the opposite as we've gone through the first couple sets of tires.
Probably an air pressure adjustment with that car.
We're going to be a top dog. Boys. Yeah, looking good. He said he's the best he's ever red. He felt the best he's ever had.
So Hamlin now to second, Reddick to third. Still 4 seconds back of race leader Todd Gilliland. So that leaves 4 drivers that have not pitted. Gilliland the leader.
Tyler Reddick's car
Stenhouse
here.
and Hocevar 4th and 5th, and
right
Derek
along
Kraus
in 3rd place,
10th.
trying to catch down his boss. What's his name,
Denny
Dennis?
Hamlin, with all that trouble that he had, I know he gave up some of that gap.
Brake pads.
These guys
it says brake pads.
Have established themselves as, I think, the best 2 cars. Maybe we'll see somebody else creep back up in there. Christopher Bell's making some time and making his way back through the pack from bad
Every time I see them
and
dive down, it looks like they're wrecking, but they're
he's
not.
really probably the only one that can probably put himself in position with those front two right now.
Oh, he's so close to Denny.
This is for 7th. Regan.
Well, Mike, trouble for the 54 of Ty Gibbs.
So
on that
close
pit sequence
for that
right there. Lost a number
two
of
spot.
spots. They were slow with the rear. Had to go back and recheck one of the rear tires on it.
And that will leave him in 15th after the green flag stop.
Oh, let that tire down. Didn't have the right rear wheel on it. Saw that change and looked up. Hey, man. Costly mistake right there. Fundamentals, boys.
Well, it's good that they jacked that car back up and just took the time to fix it, because the last thing we need are tires flying around and having something happen like we saw last week at Las Vegas, and we've seen so many times. It's so hard to explain how intense the pit stops are because of the amount of time that they're on pit road.
Subscribers.
9 seconds to a 10-second stop it seems like a catastrophe once you come back out on the racetrack. So these teams push it, and sometimes they recognize the mistakes that they made, like they did right there, and fix the problem.
So Hamlin and Reddick on your screen, they've now closed to within 1 1/4 seconds of Todd Gilliland. There's Todd, who has not yet made his green flag stop. He was last in the pits, lap 65
All the Triton
at the
guy.
end of stage 1.
I'm sure he would go to a nurse's track.
Todd Gilliland had a great first couple weeks of the season, had some trouble last week in practice, and
Todd Gilliland in
car's
lead here.
not quite where it needs to be today, so they're just trying a strategy.
So
His
Alex,
strategy's about up.
all right,
Well,
Alex.
4 races
Sounds
in,
good, man.
and already Front Row Motorsports, Gilliland and McDowell have led more laps
I'll let you
than
know.
Front Row has ever
when we
led
show
in a
Brave
season
came in there.
before.
Man, this battle for the lead between Reddick and Hamlin is fantastic. Hamlin searching around looking for grip on this racetrack. Been low, been high. Reddick just hounding
so
on him.
close.
Yeah, it's not quite the lead yet, but they're right there with the leader. And we saw Tyler Reddick do this earlier to Ty Gibbs when he was taking the lead earlier from Ty Gibbs. He's just able to cut that car down in the middle of turns 1 and 2 and go in places and put his car at angles that other guys aren't. And that's how he's going to get by Denny Hamlin right here as well.
Well, this caution better hurry. They're the leaders.
Man, it says we
Eighth
need a
place on the right
caution.
of your screen, Martin Truex, Chase Elliott. And they are about 7.6 seconds back of Gilliland, who is about to surrender the lead to Tyler Reddick.
You noted it, Kevin.
Oh,
that
went on
car
the
took off
outside.
better. Whether they made an adjustment or just set of tires
Right
or
back
whatever,
on.
but that Reddick car really took off a lot better on the
Denny's
front
on
side
the
of this
inside
run.
now.
Yeah, he came on a little bit too late in the runs before.
I think he
so
got him that
it's
time.
you're probably right, trying to make that car take off a little bit better.
He did.
73 of stage 2's 125 laps are complete, and Reddick is in front.
Tyler Reddick back in front after winning stage 1, passing his boss. Man, you can't be passing your boss like that. What's up with that? But the Toyota is dominating here. 1-4 Todd Gilliland. He's pitting, I guess, or didn't pit. I don't know what's going on with Todd Gilliland. I don't know how he even got up front there. William Byron in 4th. Christopher Bell 5th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in 6th. Good run for him. Martin Truex Jr. 7th. Carson Hocevar, look at him, in 8th place. Chase Elliott 9th. And then Ryan Blaney 10th. And those 3 Fords run together. Keselowski, James Moore, your boy is, let me see those 45s in the chat. That's right. And that's right. We need a new leader, right? So we got to bring up him on the screen as we always do if we can. If we have him. Let's see. So it's Redeem Reddick for that. So there is that. Toyotas and Chevys panicked, and they know that the dark horse Mustang is coming. And there is Tyler Reddick. He won stage 1. We're in stage 2. Rick, the NASCAR fan, I'm sure he's watching a stream somewhere until it gets taken down. He'll come in here after that. But he requested, can you have a stage 1 or a stage 2 so people know? So I have it. Oh, here. So I have it over there. Stage 2. So I got that up there. So that gives you guys know we're in stage. So Appreciate everybody being here tonight. See if we can get some more folks in here before the race is over. I know there's a lot of bots doing their thing. They'll get taken down eventually, and then we'll flow in here. But 10 more to go. Hit the like button as well. We're trying to get to 250 on the likes, but 10 more subscribers to 10K. As you see on our thing down there. Look at that. I like this one right here. This Bowman paint job. If you like dogs and cats and stuff like that, that's pretty cool. Very colorful little car there. So make sure you become a member. Thank you, Triton, for becoming a member. If you want to become a member, it's 99 cents to have access to those emojis, special emojis every month. And then also it redoes itself every month. You don't have to ever worry about it. If you did get a free membership this month, but at the end of the month, they will say, hey, your membership's coming to an end. Would you like to become a member? So it'll email you too. So you're a bot. Stupid River says he's a bot. Yep. There's a lot of them out there. Oh, we lost one. So we're back to 11. Oh, we're back to 10. Messing with my emotions, but we're back at it.
Sponsored by Credit One Bank and by Toyota. Let's go places.
Larson
a couple great
finally in the
moments
top
from
20.
Phoenix right there. Alan Kulwicki's first ever win. Jeff Gordon, what a great salute to Dale Earnhardt as he tied Earnhardt's win total in the Cup Series. That was the day the Polish victory lap was born, right here in Phoenix, and it was pre-planned. Alan said, when I win a race, I want to do something the fans will remember forever. And he did.
I always like doing the Polish victory lap because it just
lap.
I felt like the crowd could see you. You could see the crowd.
You could see them.
You could see them. That was the biggest thing.
And he was proud of his heritage.
Guy.
He
That's
named
good.
it that. And Alan posthumously was inducted into the
Looking for a
Polish
caution,
American
I guess.
Athletes
So
Hall
weird.
of Fame in Milwaukee.
I feel like I learned something every week from you, Mike.
They really haven't talked about it. That's the
that
weird
era.
part.
Yeah.
Those cars were so cool. Fan base was awesome. Just really neat race car drivers.
Well, here's your Progressive Race summary. After 141 laps, 4 different leaders, 5 lead changes, 25 cars on the lead lap. And the next of those leaders is likely to be Christopher Bell. He's been the fastest car on the racetrack the last 10 laps or so. And as things shake out here, once Todd Gilliland makes his stop, Bell will be up there in the top 3. And he's closing little by
I guess
little.
he's just hoping for a caution.
Well, he's going to have some track position now. When they make this next pit stop, he's going to be up there with the boys that have been controlling this race, and I think he's going to be right in that mix. I think right now he's a little bit better than Denny Hamlin. And it seems like he and Tyler Reddick are pretty evenly matched. It depends on the lap, so it'd be great to see him go toe-to-toe here after we make the next pit stop.
William Byron, who with Chase Elliott has been the class of the Chevrolet camp here today, currently 5th.
7.
And let's check in on a driver who's having a bit of a tough day, Jamie.
It really is, Mike. We haven't talked about Joey Logano today. He's back there outside the top 20, actually right where he qualified in 23rd.
My pick to win this race.
Joey
What's
this
happened to
morning,
him?
He said, I've started on the front row the first 3 races this year, but this is the place I expected to get the pole, and that was not
Welcome
the
back,
case.
Coach.
He said they had to tighten him up, and he just got slow, and that's kind of where he's been today. No major complaints. The car is turning good, but he's back there mired with the rest of them, Mike.
First race of the year that Joey Logano has not started on the front row.
Yeah, and when you have those days where you just don't really know what you need to do to be better, it's just tough to be able to figure it out. And you'll have to go back to the shop and figure out what did we do wrong fundamentally to make the car better. So definitely interesting at one of Joey's better racetracks to see him struggle.
Joey lacking. You want to be follower 10,000? All right.
A foot cam of Alex Bowman here.
I wish Streamlab would keep track of that. Thank you, Lenny, over on Facebook.
Alex is running 11th. I had to figure out where we were. So now that we've shifted, so we're going into turn 1. You see him just progressively let off that brake pedal, and when he gets all the way off the brake pedal, he just squeezes that throttle down on the right to try to wait for the car to turn and drive it back off the corner when he feels like that the tires are gripped up. A little quicker release of the brake down here in turns 1 and 2. You can put that throttle down a lot harder right there as you're driving up the banking towards the start-finish line.
6.
Up to 5th gear.
6.
You want to have that big spike in the brake pressure right as you come down into the corner, and you want to release the brake pressure slowly to help the front tires turn.
Staying right down on that yellow line on the bottom.
I see my Bowman. Where's San Diego Kid at?
He's pretty smooth with his steering wheel. Tells me he's got
KB?
Pretty good grip level in that car.
Yeah, it's you know, I think the car
KB's
is. I mean, he's got a decent car, but
28th.
I think that the things that the guys do up front, they can just move around the racetrack better, and just being locked to the bottom is not what the guys are doing up front.
Jamie?
One of the best-looking paint schemes out there, Mike. Best Friends Animal Sanctuary.
Yeah, what happened to Ty Gibbs?
Thousands of animals
That
across
second
the
pit
country
stop
year-round.
didn't
They've
do
got
nothing
dog
for
prints
him.
all over it. But as far as how it's handling, it's pretty good. He's been methodical here. Started
This race is
25th,
boring.
and made some good
Camrys are
adjustments
boring.
and
Mike
working
Joy
his
is
way
boring.
forward at what he calls his home track. Regan?
Brett Keselowski
It
in the
happens
6 car having a
sometimes.
very nice day. Started
You can't
18th,
have
has worked
200
his way
miles
up to
every
the 9th
time.
position. One of the drivers that's a veteran and loves getting extra practice gave him an opportunity to really try and work on dialing in that 6 car yesterday during on Friday during the practice session. Right now, the report from Brad, just a little bit too tight across the center.
Because of the new short track package, NASCAR, instead of having 20 minutes of practice for each car on Saturday before qualifying, they opened the track on Friday for one long 50-minute practice session for all drivers.
Like a Ford.
Seems to have paid off. 151 complete, very close to halfway, with Tyler Reddick out in front of Denny Hamlin by 1.1 seconds.
All right, so let's take a look at our social media. Well, gotta get that above the 10K thing so you can actually see it. All right, there's our social media. We are streaming on Facebook right now for the ones that have hit the like on our stream over there on Facebook. Thank you so much. On the Go at CeeLo is our Facebook page. Make sure you're hitting that like for us, giving us a follow. Appreciate that. CLord16 is our Twitter. We're streaming on Twitter right now as well. Make sure you give us a retweet and a follow over there and a heart on the stream. And then On the Go at CeeLo1 is my Instagram. On the Go at CeeLo is my TikTok. I promise you I will get my TikTok going. It's just been a lot of busyness going on. So what's up? What's up? Go Heels last night. Yeah, they beat Duke last night. I want to do that game, but I'm glad I just took the time off. So there's our social medias. And then we're also on Twitch right now. We're streaming on Twitch right now as well. On the Go with CeeLo, all one word. Make sure you go over and give us a follow on that as well. So just waiting on the come back here pretty quick. And we'll see Jamie Little or Taylor Swift. Oh, Lord. Jamie Little was in last night's Xfinity race was crazy. The people that were on there, Suarez, you could barely understand him. And then you had Joey Legano, and then you had Jamie Little in the Xfinity race yesterday. It was crazy. What's up, Suzanne? What's going on? Welcome in. So just waiting here. 6 more to go, y'all. 6 more to go for 10K. It'll come. It'll come. So Toyotas are for grannies, Floyder says. Well, it don't look like it, Floyder, because Reddick, Hamlin, and Christopher Bell are up front right now. The Toyota's been up front all day long. But as Stupid Riffer says, the Fords are coming. The Fords are running 5th. Now, Todd Gillen, he hasn't pit yet. I don't understand. So I don't know if he's just Legano in Xfinity. Yeah, he was in the booth yesterday for the Xfinity race. He's been in the Xfinity race booth the whole entire time. So. But thanks, guys, for hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 250 on the likes. If you haven't hit the like button, 5 to go for our subscriber count of 10K. And then keep them coming after that because we don't want to go under and celebrate. And then so thank you so much, Tim, over there on Facebook, for following us on Facebook. Appreciate that. As our Facebook followers are almost up to 150.
That's her pub. These guys, here they are right here in the backstretch. That's his. He's rented pretty much all of this, but that guy right there, Uncle Phil, he is the guy that you need to know. Fun being had right there.
The camper area is huge here. And they open it up on Monday. folks are here. They don't have to leave until tomorrow evening, so it's a whole week of partying.
So you see, he called his shot.
Well,
go check out Panama's
He knew what he had.
Legano
7th place.
volunteers his time for
Ryan
Xfinity
Blaney,
broadcast
Chase
like him or
Elliott.
not. He's a two-time. Oh, I'm not.
Ahead of them, Todd
Not saying
Gilliland,
anything
who is
about that.
still out there,
Yeah,
hasn't made his
definitely.
green flag stop yet, holding on to 6th place.
It was
This
just
is
very.
7th.
It was a lot to understand yesterday.
Well, and as we normally see every week, we see that 12 car start to come to the front of the front of the pack as the race goes on.
160 of 312 to go. 26 in this stage, y'all.
And that's what Ryan wanted to see right there. He wanted to see Todd Gilliland go to the bottom of the racetrack so that he didn't have to follow him through the corner, because the corner before that, Chase Elliott had to follow him, had the clear lane, and Ryan had to follow. So now
Using
he's
Gilliland as a pick.
This will move Blaney up to 6th place. Now, among the top 3, Reddick has a 1-second lead. Christopher Bell should catch the leaders right just before the end of this stage. The way the lap times are running right now. We've got some audio from Denny Hamlin.
The only one that can be coming at times. When he does, he's out-speeding you through 1 and 2. And
I can't believe he's been out there.
He's loose, so it allows him to get off the brake really quick and back to the gas really quick. His tip-in is smoother than that. Sooner, but smoother.
He's talking about.
Well, that's
Denny
interesting
Hamlin.
information, and especially since
Go
these guys are on the
38,
same
go,
team, they want to
Forbes.
have the information and to know where they're getting beaten. Up on the pit box,
Ford.
everybody has SMT data, so they can look at every car on the racetrack, how those drivers are driving, what their lap times are, steering, throttle, brake, RPM, speed. Everything that they can give their driver to be able to say, okay, where are we getting beaten, and here's where we're getting beaten, this is why. So that's good information to have. It'll help Denny try to decide where he wants to be on the racetrack and what to think about before the next pit stop.
That's what I wanted you to say. It puts it in the back
T-Man
of his mind. Maybe I
ain't
can't do that
happening.
right now, but let me
That's
tell you
funny.
something. If you need me
I
to
say
do that,
10K
I need
CeeLo
this
burns the
adjustment
Hamlin
right here.
hat
You make
for
it a little bit better right
celebration.
here, and I've got that.
I wouldn't want to make
I
Menace
can't do it now.
happy
Tell me what
like
you need so you can.
Contact coming out of turn 4 between Brad Keselowski and Noah Gragson as
here
they
we go,
fight for
James
position. Here's a look.
Does that guy have bad luck or what? Oh yeah, look at that. With their tires might go down.
Persuasion there.
Yeah, and I think that Noah was trying to go underneath the car that was above him. We see Todd Gilliland
James
on
Moore's
pit
not
road.
gonna like the 10 now.
So Todd Gilliland finally makes his green flag pit stop. That'll take him out of the top 10.
That was a long run for him.
Yeah, and I think the strategy on that was what we talked about, just hoping for that caution. I think that was the strategy, was hope, and hoping that caution would fall before they had to pit. So that didn't work out.
But Larry, did he stop late enough to be able to flip the stage now? Gilliland,
No,
that
because
is.
Mike, we still got about 20 laps left in this
The
stage,
smoke
so
might be
he's going to
toxic.
be out of tires even at the end of this stage. So it was a
Okay.
good gamble. I give credit to Ryan Burgundy, the crew chief. You know, if you follow the leaders, you'll follow the leaders all day. They tried to do something a little bit different.
Good point. Here's Christopher Bell coming into the picture, starting to fill up the mirror.
With 3
of Denny
subscribers
Hamlin
ago,
in
let's honor
second
Dale
place.
Sr. again. Let me
at
see
how that
those
gap
3s
has
in the
come
chat.
down
3
over just
subscribers
the
ago.
last
Let's honor Dale
3
Sr.
laps.
again.
And at this point of the
see
run,
those
this
threes.
is when the cars just start to get ill.
Let me see
the,
those
the brakes
threes.
are hot, the front tires are hot, the back's sliding around, and you're trying to just ease the
Let me see
throttle
those
and the
threes.
brake and really be gentle to everything, all the inputs that you're giving into the car. So it's the cars become extremely hard to drive at this point during the run, and you have to be able to move around the racetrack. But
Spam
Christopher
this
Bell's car
chat
is just
for
fast.
3s.
19 to go in stage 2. We're going to take you Fox side by side, so you
2
won't
to
miss
go.
a minute.
All right, so commercial break. Dropping those 3s. We honor you, Dale Sr. We had 3 subscribers, now down to 2. What's up, Wolfgang, man? Your boy, Christopher Bell, in 3rd place, sir. Good to see you, buddy. Bronny says 2 now. Let me see those 2s in the chat. 2s in the chat. Spam the chat with 2s. That's right. 2. 2. It's side by side. Tyler Reddick trying to get around Corey LaJoie here. Still trying to lap him down with 17 to go in stage 2. 2 to go. Hot tub party at CeeLo's. That's funny. Y'all are awesome, y'all. It's so cool. Can't believe it. October 21st, we started this journey, guys. October 1st of 2021 at Magic Kingdom, we started this journey. And we're 2 to go. Yeah, no, you have to wait. You have to wait.
I'll wait.
Okay. 2. So we're here. We started some racing last year, and we've met a whole bunch of new people, y'all. It's been fun.
It's here. Where's the camera? Right here, waiting.
So 2 more subscribers, and it has to stick. James Moore dropping the 2. 2 more, you get this pie in the face or whipped cream in the face multiple times, it looks like. So it's going to be nasty. But 2 more subscribers if you want to see pie in the face or whipped cream in the face. That's what you get. But it has to stick. We have to go over 10K. We can't let it go under because we can't celebrate too prematurely. You've been waiting on Spain to hit me in the face with the whipped cream? Is that what you've been waiting on?
Who's on that?
Triton.
14
14 laps to go here in stage 2. Reddick pulling away from Christopher Bell. Shave the head for 10K. No, I'm not doing that. I gave you a haircut. What else you want? There's another one. Criminal Storm, 62.
2.
Let me move this over here so we don't. Hold on a second. I want to, just in case if it goes over. There we go. That way.
Let's do a tattoo for 10K.
No tattoos either. 2 more subs.
2 for 10K. Put 10K in the chat.
No way. Oh. And there it goes. Woo! We did it. We did it.
See, everybody wants to see you get a tattoo.
Went over.
Here. So.
10K. All right, hold on a second. All right, we're going to bring back the audio here. 1 second. 1 second here. Y'all can
About
listen.
to go lap down, fighting for his life to stay in front of Tyler Reddick.
Tattoo for 10K win.
Are y'all?
Well, we'll have to do it for 12 more laps to the end of the stage, and that's going to be a tall order because look who's in the picture. Christopher Bell looking for the lead.
He's come a long ways in this run. Very impressive with this Christopher Bell. Fast race car. They've got it figured out, don't they? Found him the adjustments he needed. Away she went.
And he's doing that on the bottom of the racetrack, which all these guys are up the racetrack. And I think once they see that he's doing that on the bottom of the racetrack, I think they're going to have to work on their cars a little bit because Christopher Bell has his right sides on that yellow line, splits the line, and just drives through the center of the corner with a ton more speed than Tyler Reddick had.
All right.
It's exactly what Legano wanted to see. Why those guys racing door to door. Let me try to get away from him. Stay on this lead lap. He's going to have his elbows up and that car as wide as possible.
Well, Joey Legano does not want them to go by. He wants to do everything he can do to stay on this lead lap because we only have 10 to go in the stage. And Joey Logano's a tough pass when he wants to be.
And that's exactly what Bell's wanting. Hold him up. Probably not wanting to see Reddick get side by side with him, though.
And the next car up is Ryan Preece, and he's not that far away. So Legano could lose the free pass position here before the end of the stage.
Yeah, and Legano just gave up. Once he got in that top lane, he was like, I'm defeated here.
Well, you get to see it. We were riding along with him, and you could hear it. I mean, how hard it was for him to get that car rotated. If the car was extremely tight, he waited on it way longer than you saw. Reddick was already in the throttle turning and rotated, and he was still waiting on his.
Yeah, and you see Bell's car take off right there as Tyler Reddick's car comes up the racetrack and kind of cross paths there with the air on the front of that car. Just kind of lost the nose.
He can't just let him
you
by.
guys so much for everything.
Now he's holding up this lucky dog situation. We got to go.
So the lucky dog is going to be between the 22 of Joey Legano and the car in front of Tyler Reddick with Ryan Preece. So that's what we're talking about with fighting to keep yourself on the lead lap. That's why Joey has to race so hard.
That's exactly right.
Battle for 14th on the right of your screen. Larson, Gibbs, and Chastain. As we close in on the end of stage 2.
Ice cream.
On the right, you see Ty Gibbs going underneath the one car of Ross Chastain. Ty had some trouble on a pit stop. I feel like his car is as good as the other Toyota cars up front that are racing for the lead, and they just kind of put themselves back a little bit.
6 to go in the stage. We've only had one caution for cause today, other than the stage break, and it was the Derek Kraus spin on lap 6 that took Austin Cindric out of the race and put Austin Dillon multiple laps down. 16th place here.
Well, there's a guy that we thought would run better, Clint. Bubba Wallace. We thought he would run fairly decent today, and he has just not shown what we thought he had as far as speed.
Yeah, and I bet you they're scratching their head. I know he certainly is in that race car, his teammate leading this race.
For a little bit.
Look at this. Gold right around him on the bottom. Is he going to get him clear? Yes, sir. Crossover coming. Here comes. He looked to the inside.
Wow.
So Christopher Bell has driven to the lead with just a couple of laps to go in stage 2, Jamie.
And Mike, it's been a bad couple of weeks for this team, finishing outside the top 30. They desperately need to turn it around, and this is a great place to do it. As you see, this car has just gotten better. He was tight earlier in the race, but they've been adjusting on it with air pressure. And another note, all 4 of these Gibbs cars came with completely different setups. They said it's the most different they've ever been at a track, just seeing what they had, and clearly the 20 was best in practice. Qualified a little farther back than expected, but pretty good right now as he's our leader.
I like what Jamie told us right there. Been adjusting on that 20 car with air pressure. The other one that you pointed out, Kevin, 45 Reddick. Possibly made an adjustment. His car took off way better on the front side of that run. Now paying the price a little bit on the back. Can they make an air pressure adjustment to, hold pace on these long runs with Bell?
Well, he's got new competition at the front of the racetrack. He's not racing the 11 car right now. He's racing that 20. So they're definitely going to have to do something different. And Christopher Bell's good on the whole run all the way through the end. So they might have to rethink and maybe split where they adjusted on the air pressure.
And they're all going to be racing Denny Hamlin's #1 pit stall.
Thank you for that $10 super chat, Coach. I appreciate you. $10 for 10K.
He's in the free pass position with 2 to go.
Coach.
In stage 2, Bell, Reddick, Hamlin, Byron 5 seconds back, then Truex 9 seconds
Thank you,
back.
Dallas. Keep hitting it, y'all.
Joey
Keep
Legano
going.
no longer in the free pass position.
Wow.
He'll be a lap down at stage end.
Really loose underneath Priest right there.
Thank you so much, guys. I will thank every single one of y'all at the commercial break.
Final lap of the stage, Michael McDowell ahead.
Christopher
And
Bell.
a lot of traffic right there.
How'd he pass Reddick?
And Zane Smith and Chase Briscoe.
McDowell saying, go, 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 boys. Go, go. He's right on me.
And Bell can cruise to the stage win, his first of 2024.
Christopher Bell, Wolfgang's
one
boy.
stage point this season, entering today. A playoff point, 10 championship points, and the stage win for Christopher Bell, Joe Gibbs, and Toyota.
All right, Christopher Bell, Toyota's first stage win. Is that right? Bell, check it out. I hope the Fords can get things right. Christopher Bell, where did he come from? Last time I saw Tyler Reddick was in the lead. What happened? I got whipped cream in my face. But I want to thank everybody that said thank you, and the subscribers that we missed. A lot of private subscribers, but James Like 91 and Vic 3D. And then Criminal Storm 62, the ones that I did know about, and the ones that were private, I do appreciate you guys. But thank you guys for all your kind words. And I want to thank my lovely wife, Spain, because she lets me sit here with you guys while she sits and watches TV. And all the nights that were late nights that she went to bed without me because I was up streaming or anything. I want to thank everybody that's been here from 2021 and all the mods, all the members, everybody. I want to thank you guys. There's a lot of people you can watch, but you choose us. And that's it. Let's get back to racing. All right. Coach said that Spain's the glue. All right. So that's over with. Let's go get 11,000 now. Let's go get it. Thank you so much, everybody. Rodney, appreciate it. Let's see if I can scroll back on this. Let's see if I can. See, Tracy Will from Illinois. What's going on? How you doing? Joseph, thank you for the 10K. Appreciate that. Let's see what else here. You think you got time warp? Thank you, Duke Mom. Appreciate it. Thank you, Dallas. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, James. James says that looks good on you. Everyone hit the like button. That's right. Kenneth Clark. Thank you, everybody. Menace. Now I need a Chastain hat. Mountain Billy. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. There'll be a clip on that later, I'm sure. But thanks for the subscribes. Let's get back to it, y'all. Let's have some fun. I just need Denny to win today, and it'll be a perfect day. A perfect day. Proud subscriber since 1989, Terminator says. So we're under caution with stage 3.
Get you ready for the Big East tournament coming on Fox and FS1 this week. Madison Square Garden, conference crown at stake, and it tips off Wednesday on Fox and FS1.
So time for some pit stops. Let's see if Denny can get that lead back.
Kevin, I've heard you in our meetings. You talk about this number 1 stall. The advantage
Thank you, Madden
of it,
player.
You kind of have some
Appreciate
mixed emotions on the distance off of that stall.
Yeah, well, I'm of the opinion that the distance from the end of the first stall to the white line that scores everybody, I think it should be the same every week. There's really no reason
You're going to unsub if Denny wins?
The distance from each stall shouldn't be the same. So that would be something that I would like to see. And what we've got right here is as we see this picture.
You like Denny too?
Right
awesome,
here,
man.
That's the only thing that Denny has to do is get his nose of his car to that line, and that's what scores them out of the pit. So,
pit road speed is a yellow line, but that is the scoring timing line.
Yeah, and we see the stats of just how important that first pit stall is, and as you go
Chastain,
through qualifying and you get that first pit stall and William Byron had it last year when we lost this race last year on a pit stop and strategy and everything that happened. But yeah, I'd like to see that line be consistent from the end of that first pit stall. So it's the same every week. So it's not one race advantage, especially since we decided the championship here.
Think back to the championship. Kyle Larson having that stall beat him out and won the championship.
And that distance should be long enough so that no one pit stall has a huge advantage over any other.
All right, here comes the pits. Let's see.
All right. Lead lap cars can pit. Jamie.
Christopher Bell comes in as the leader. We featured his pit crew earlier today as they go over the wall. Christopher said, I'm good on the long run. Let's leave it alone. No air pressure adjustment here, just 4 tires. The 19 of Martin Truex Jr. needs more lateral rear grip. A small adjustment for him. Regan.
Well, the normally quiet Tyler Reddick, who hadn't said much to this point today, told his team on this run he's losing rear lateral grip more so now than before. The team reminded him that was the longest run, and it was a green flag cycle. And Denny Hamlin in the 11, the tires fell off for him too much on that long run. He got real free. Not exactly sure what he needed, though, because of how it fell off there.
Tyler Reddick with a full head of steam.
Thank you, Scott.
There it is.
And Hamlin with that little squirt out of the number 1 pit box. Back to the lead.
I was trying to get his pit stop.
Christopher Bell, first stage win of the season. And it comes here in the Arizona desert.
So Tyler Reddick won the first stage. Christopher Bell won the second stage. Now we're in stage 3. This is the time of day that we ask you guys, who are you picking? Are you picking who you said was going to win? Or are you going with someone different? I went with Joey Legano, and Legano not having a good day. Back in 21st, the Fords just don't have it. I don't know what's going on. But Legano, he'll get back on the lead lap. So thank you so much, Pure Adrenaline. I appreciate it, buddy. Who are you going with? Are you going with your pick? I know Mosh, he went with Martin Truex Jr. I went with Legano. Time to hear the siren in Dawsonville. Let's go Chase, Wes says. It could happen. See what happened. Madden player's going Blaney. Ernest is going the 11 Denny. There could easily be fireworks with that group. Go Team Chevy, Richard says. Joel says Bell, Christopher Bell. Bright Wolf still going Legano. I'm still keeping my lead with Legano. I think he's going to find his way back up there, make a pit stop or something. I think the Fords are going to figure it out. It's going to be tough to beat the Toyotas, but I think they'll do it. James Moore going with the 6, of course. The Bright Wolf going Blaney. Oh, sorry. Blaney, not Joey. Sticking with Reddick. All right. Richard's got Team Chevy. Any Chevy. That ways to cover it, Richard. New to this says the 20. Christopher Bell. Okay. The Bright Wolf says Blaney. Okay, I got you now, Bright Wolf. The Blaney. I was looking at the 2. I saw the 2. Jamie, of course, is going with the 5. Let's see. 11 all the way. SML says, all right. Madden players still. I got you, Blaney. Got you written down. SML's to 11. I got you, man. I got you there. Patrick says, what's up? And Kenneth Clark is sticking with the 9. Okay. Stupid Roofer at Legano. All right. 11 and 45, hoping on the 23. Craig says Bubba back in 17th spot. So that should be interesting to see what he can do here. But keep on hitting that like button. We're trying to get to 250 on the likes. Keep on hitting the subscribe. Thank you guys for everybody that got us to 10K. I appreciate every single one of you guys that have been with me from the beginning to 2022, 23, 24. Lots of friends we've gained in 24. So it's been a fun season so far. But here we go. Back to it here.
He was out front early, Jamie.
Yeah, Shannon led the first 57 laps of the race,
Gibbs?
took command of the race.
Eric Church, you got any explanation of what happened to Ty Gibbs?
But you see right here, later in stage 2, he has an issue with the right rear. And we actually saw this out of Christopher Bell at the end of stage 2. This drops Ty Gibbs back all the way almost to 20th position. But one thing we really focused on is that #1 pit stall. And Denny Hamlin not only wins the race off pit road at the end of stage 1, he's done it again most recently. That #1 pit stall has paid huge dividends in this race.
Ty Gibbs has yet to recover from that bad pit stop, and Christopher Bell, he won stage 2, passing Tyler Reddick for the lead right here. As I said, it's just been a complete domination by Toyota. But of course, on that last pit stop, we just saw issues for Christopher Bell.
Yeah, it looks like the same thing that happened to his teammate Ty Gibbs early in the race. This has dropped him back all the way to 10th. Now, we still have plenty of time left in the race for him to make that back up, but we talk about it gets harder and harder to pass the later in the race you get.
We knew pit road was going to be an issue, Mike, and it has.
Oh, absolutely. Thanks, Shannon. Jamie,
I appreciate
time to look at the Credit One Bank ones to watch. Clint, who you got your eye on?
Christopher Bell, again, we just watched him go from 11th to 1st in that stage. 125 laps it took him. Now he fell back to 10th.
A lot of y'all that are in this chat, we all met together in a certain person's chat. And Patrick O'Brien right there, I appreciate you, man. A lot of us wouldn't known each other because of you. So learned a lot from you, too. So thank you for those kind words.
He's the highest of the non-Toyotas, the Chevys and Fords. So keep an eye on the Daytona 500 winner. And those are your Credit One Bank ones to watch with 119 laps to go in the Arizona desert. It's Denny Hamlin on the inside of Tyler Reddick for the restart. Byron and Elliott right behind him. And Blaney, and here we fan out for the dog leg. Wow, 6 wide.
Well, it's getting closer to the end of the race, and these guys know it's time to go, and they're taking more chances, and we'll see that as we go throughout the day.
Man,
rest of the day.
They are all over the place, aren't they?
Four wide at the line. Back for 13th spot.
The guy who's had the most exciting restarts is Ty Gibbs up on the outside. It looked like he passed about 6 or 7 of them on the top side there.
Still getting it on the outside.
That's funny.
Somewhere I hear Christopher Walken banging a cowbell going, more restarts. And we're going to have one.
Try to get it rolling here when you can. Leader start finish line.
Kyle Busch around.
Yeah, this has been a bad day for Kyle Busch.
It's really been a bad weekend. Really, from the time they unloaded this number 8 car has not performed like he wants it to. We've heard him complaining a lot on the radio and lots of changes on the team, but they've definitely had a struggle to the weekend.
He was 25th, 1 lap down. When this happened,
So we're under
see
caution.
Right there in the middle of the racetrack, starts to come around on him. Got it caught up, had to correct it.
Oh, Rowdy having a bad day.
On the outside of him.
Rowdy,
it's just
caution with Rowdy.
Car. Pretty much the same spot that Derek Kraus had his issues earlier when the car stepped out.
Almost got into Kaz Gralla there. Single car spin for Kyle Busch. Puts us under caution for the 4th time today.
Did you see what T-Van said?
Yeah. All right, let's see here. T-Van says, let me scroll up here. I can't see. Thank you, John. Appreciate it. T-Van said, I wish Speed Channel would have had a platform like this back in the day. Oh, I know, T-Van. I didn't read Spain's comment, and I'll read it right now. On behalf of the Lord Spain family, thank you for all the subscribers. CeeLo spends all his free time doing this. All of his subscribers are from honest hard work. That's true. Yep. I mean, there's a lot of people that can build channels quickly, but we do it all hard work. And it's been a struggle sometimes, but we went through a little down spurt in 2023, but 2024 is looking really good. So thank you guys for everything, all the good stuff. Don't shave till 11K. It might be. I don't know. The way it's been going, it might not be that quick, that long. Even Granddad owning you team can't buy you decent plays. It's exactly. Bad pit stop for the 54 there. So Kyle Busch just wrecked. I love to see that. He's having a terrible year so far. Yeah, it's been a lot of mistakes and a lot of stuff. So we'll see what happens if he turns it around. Who's the safest bet for me to on this race? Tyler Reddick, Christopher Bell, a Toyota. I would bet. But Bubba up 5 spots. We'll see what happens there. The next target is 11,111. There you go. But thanks for all the love, guys, tonight. See if we get to 250. We're almost there. But appreciate all the subs. We made it. We did it. Who watches? Who listens to the Kevin Harvick podcast?
iPad on. I pulled up Twitter, and your name is trending. Did you fall down? What have you said? What is happening? So I had to explain to her what was going on. That I had said lit on television, and everybody was a little bit caught off guard because it's obviously way out of character for me to say it. So I guess we've created a monster.
And that would be Happy Hour Tuesdays and Thursdays.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Happy Hour podcast presented by
Watermelon, the
Nascar
Chastain, man, up to
Fox.
10.
You've got the word of the day in, so we're good for today, right?
Yeah, it was a phrase this week, so we've got that in.
My gosh, next week it could be a whole sentence. Who knows?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Jamie.
Well, Mike, we documented the slow stop for Christopher Bell and the 20 team. Michael Hicks is the rear changer. We watched it back. Hard to tell exactly where it went wrong. What happened?
So the wheel didn't make it over the drive pins, and it was kind of stuck. So I had to stay on the lug nut just to ensure and watch that the back of the wheel made it to the back plate.
NASCAR.
So just that's
Thank
what
you, Curtis.
Sometimes you got to stay there longer to make sure the wheel's tight, and that's what I had to do.
Well, I appreciate your time, Mike. We celebrate when they do good, and we appreciate when they talk when something goes sideways and they have a slow stop too.
Oh, absolutely, and that took him from the lead to 10th leaving pit road.
A lot better than letting that wheel come loose.
Well,
right, that's a bigger penalty. That's a heads-up veteran move. Michael Hicks has been around this block a long time. That was a good move by him. You could see just how long it took him to get that wheel tight.
And I hope the rest of these teams are watching, because that is such great insight for everybody at home and for us in the booth. To be able to have those pit crew members available to do those interviews is pretty awesome.
Yeah, we appreciate it. 112 laps to go. There's our aerial coverage. Looking
you
at
can, you can. Stu Brewer, you're a mod.
grandstand that wraps around turns 3, 4 and the start-finish line. Aerial coverage provided by
thank
Goodyear,
you. It's
which powers
Cat.
every mile and every moment on NASCAR's road to victory. Goodyear, more driven.
Funny. That's funny. Yeah, that's funny.
The Goodyear blimp.
Yeah, it must have ran away.
Not so high above the
You support
speedway.
me,
At one
awesome.
point, I thought it was going to join us.
Thank you guys so
here at the
much.
control
Toyotas
tower.
are on rails. I'm a Hendrick fan, but I'm hoping someone wins who deserves it.
Here's Denny Hamlin talking about restarts.
Yeah, I was a little tight center there. I try to throttle up.
Thank you, Ben.
I've got nothing to lean on. The bottom, I feel it bottom out a little bit and just don't have the rear grip to fire off.
And a lot of times that's just the way that those heights are set, and the way that it'll sit on the limiters that NASCAR sets in the shocks. You want to run it as low as possible, and a lot of times what he's talking about could go a number of different ways, but a lot of times it's just on low air pressure that will happen.
All right, Denny Hamlin chooses the inside, Reddick outside, Byron inside.
Let's go, green flag.
A whole lot of either or there. Now, Kyle Busch brought out that caution flag, only the 4th one all day when he spun coming off turn number 2. Here's number 8.
It's back on the restarts again. Traffic. I mean, we came out of the pits on new tires the last run in clean air, so just god awful with cars.
Tough weekend.
Yep.
You said it. We've documented it. Hey, everybody has them.
Corey LaJoie got the free pass on that caution, so now 24 cars will restart on the lead lap with 110 to go. 2 Toyotas up front, Hamlin and Reddick. Chevy Ford second row, Byron and Blaney. Elliott Truex, Gregson Bell, Keselowski, Chastain, the top 10.
Haven't seen much of Blaney today. There he is in that second row.
He made up, what, a dozen spots on that very short run?
Here we go, green flag, boogity, boogity, boogity.
Here we go.
Racing, boys.
Look at him dive down. That's awesome right there.
Gregson up the outside. 4 wide.
Thank you for that subscribe.
Well, we heard Denny Hamlin talk about his issues.
Whoa, and in the wall just a bit there.
It was Chase Elliott got into him a little bit, got loose, really upset his race car.
Yeah, and Chase is stuck in the middle.
Still loose. Chastain on the outside wall.
Oh my gosh.
That may have been hard enough to bend a toe link right there.
Chastain hit the
Everybody
wall.
dropped to the bottom to take advantage, but Chastain is not letting off the gas.
These guys are going for it. You see Christopher Bell trying to dig himself back out of that hole. Man, they're stacking up back there.
Chastain was 10th there. Looks like he's only lost 3 spots for the moment. 3 wide for 7th. Keselowski with the bottom shot. Let's see where he comes back up. Just in front or just alongside of Bell and Elliott. And around goes Legano.
There's Legano.
Everyone straight here.
Darn.
And another former champ having a bad day in Phoenix. Logano was in the free pass position.
Under caution.
Derek Kraus involved.
Legano,
and Corey LaJoie, who had just gotten the free pass.
Derek Kraus.
Crew Chief Paul Wolf for Logano.
See here what happened here.
And there's the AMR safety team.
We built
different. It's been a tough day
Florida.
for Joey Logano. They struggled in qualifying and wound up putting themselves in the back and going a lap down. And
well, there goes my pick.
Hearing there may have been some contact with the 42. Let's have a look.
Yeah, you see him back there. And sure enough, John Hunter Nemechek run over him from the back. Round it went, right up into the traffic of other cars. Corey LaJoie, nowhere to go, right in his lap. Unfortunate ending.
Derek Kraus likewise.
Yes, Logano spun and then got hit.
And Zane Smith hard on the brakes, avoids serious contact
River.
as he gets in.
Check them out. Really putting the L in Logano this season. Yeah, not doing too well, is he? And that turn got spun.
Wow.
I think Nemechek spun him. 42.
Been a frustrating day for Joey Logano. It's going to end even more so.
There goes my pick. That's right. I'm 0 for 2 for the weekend. Couldn't have happened for a nicer guy, John says.
My goodness.
I mean, that was a hard hit, but he got a pretty hard shot from Nemechek.
He got a hard shot from Nemechek that started all that. But those are Those are massive shots when you're inside the car.
Joey Legano walks to the ambulance for the mandatory trip to the care center. His race is done with 106 laps to go.
Okay, so my pick is done, Legano. So I guess we'll see what happens. The Ford's not doing too well today. You got Chris Buescher back. The Fords are so far Blaney in 3rd, Gregson in 6th, and Keselowski in 7th. Those are your top Fords. Toyotas, they have the 1st, the 2nd, the 5th, the 9th, 10th, and 11th spot on the track. So the Toyotas look pretty good. But thank you guys so much for all the love and everything. We appreciate you guys so much. Wow. And we're almost to 250. Blaney was coming on strong before the caution, and he is in 3rd. Remember, he ran really well here in November when he won the championship. So Ross Chastain, though, he was running 2. He hit the wall, though, they were saying. I didn't see that, but I heard him say someone he hit the wall. He's back in 13th. Carson Hocevar, the only rookie in the top 20. He's had a good run all day. He's been in the top all day long. So how Kyle Busch doing? Kyle just was in a wreck the first caution before this one came out. Kyle got spun around, so I don't know if he's running or not. Let's see. Kyle Busch, he's 1 lap down. He'll get his lap back, though, after this caution, unless Ricky Stenhouse already has. But Kyle Busch is 1 lap down, back in 24th spot. Austin Cindric's the only car that was out of the race. He had a wreck on the first 5 laps of the race. Go faster and you won't get ran over. Because we're in stage 3. Hope you guys had fun with the whipped cream to the face. I hope you made some videos, Triton. I'm sure you did. Still 100 laps to go. I know, it's a long race. Lots of stuff. So if you guys want to join our Discord, let's see here. You can get your Discord. When you join our Discord, we have a great little couple channels that are available, and I'll do that next commercial.
The front runners came, but a lot of mid-pack and third-pack drivers have come to pit lane. Well, John Hunter Nemechek got hard into Legano to turn Legano around and out of the race. Here's the 42 radio.
Oh, and then 22 backed into the wall, and LaJoy got him.
LaJoy, Krause, and Scotto. Since Legano was in the free pass position, that means no driver gets back on the lead lap.
Oh, man, that sucks for Kyle. So the next caution, Rowdy should be, all right, coach, should be on the lead lap. That's funny. Oh, Legano.
Fifth caution of the day. 3-car accident there. And Tyler Reddick taking the lead there.
Thank you for that like on the Facebook. Appreciate that, Doug.
The Hendrick tractor cam on board Chase Briscoe today. And there's Chris Buescher, the BuildSubmarines.com.
Well, it says, wow, that sorry Toyota driver ran the 22 over. That sucks. And here's poor Joey getting towed back to the hauler.
We're paying a lot of attention to points in this because we see how much they matter. There are the drivers that gained spots, drivers who lost spots. One driver from each of that group out of the race. Austin Dillon was in that first wreck today. And Brad Keselowski having a good day that he needs. He's currently in 7th place.
Well, and this is behind 16th place, so Austin Dillon is definitely in a bad spot. And, you know, I think at some point they're going to have to say, hey, we're in a position where we're going to have to go for wins.
You're there.
Yeah,
by the way.
You're there. Brad Keselowski, it's kind of like last week. He didn't have a very good car last week at Las Vegas, wound up with a 13th place finish, made up some points. And if you're not in position to be the car that is fast enough to win the race, you have to pay attention to points. And really, from the beginning of the year, if you don't pay attention to points, because you don't really know if you're going to be one of the faster cars or not. So both of those guys are in different spots.
You look at our Fox Race tracker up here in the upper left of the screen, and you see all of those yellow lines right there in stage 3. We've had a rash of caution flags. Let's blow it up for you here at the top. We had only one caution for cause back at lap number 6. Then the stage breaks, and now a bit of yellow fever.
Well, it all compresses. They all know it. We can't get any of these passes made on these long green flag stops. We're having trouble in the pits. We're frustrated. Everything's catching up. These restarts, they breed more restarts.
And you got to go. No matter what just happened, you have to be aggressive, and you have to push, and you have to shove, and you have to dive to the bottom, go to the middle, try the top. Whatever lane is open, you got to try to go and make some spots up on the restart while you can.
And if you don't have a lane, make one.
Make one.
All right, we're going back to the green flag, y'all.
A few takers. We are about 5-6 laps outside of the window to make it to the end of the race. So even if those guys stretch it, they got to save fuel. I would imagine any more yellows after these restarts, then we'll all come.
That's Tyler Reddick right there. Tired of points. I want to win. That's right, James Moore.
I've been listening to their radios. They've been on them about saving fuel to go back racing. So those that just pitted can make it.
A little bit of strategy to keep an eye on.
Save heck. I want to pass somebody.
Well, they're
Tyler Reddick. Here comes Truex on the outside.
Up on the outside. He's got a great run down the back straightaway. And that's what happens on these restarts. You have a lane that just opens up, and all of a sudden you're passing 2, 3, 4 cars, and that's what happened to Martin Truex right there. The lane opened up, and he took advantage of it. Now he's racing for the lead. We see a little contact.
Denny
and 19 cars really taking
45 and the 19 we're looking at right here.
What a battle for the lead.
And that's what we talked about earlier, Clint, was just finding a lane that worked for you. And apparently that's where his car likes to be in turns 1 and 2 for sure.
Control is an illusion.
Well, he knows. You have to pounce on it. Kevin, you just said these restarts, it's time to go.
It's only 4th race, and they're talking going for wins already out of South Virginia. I know.
Blaney right in the middle of that swarm. 9th place.
And there's we got one around.
Oh, another
Denny
caution.
Hamlin.
Is it Denny?
Single
oh,
car
my
spin.
God.
Nobody gets into him, but yellow fever continues at lap 215.
What happened?
Racing for the lead. Denny Hamlin goes around.
Always something. Always something.
All of our action today has been in turns 1 and 2.
Let's see what happens.
This is going to put pretty much everybody right inside that pit window.
Wow, that was a pass for the lead.
So the other thing that this probably does, guys, is those guys that just pitted. Let's see what happened.
See, Denny Hamlin,
him and Reddick,
on the bottom of the racetrack, getting into turn 1. He's safe, gets a little bit loose, comes up the racetrack, had to catch it, get into the door of Reddick, and away it came. Round it came. Wow, did not see that coming.
Boy, that could have been big. Brad Keselowski was almost right on him.
Oh, no, they're
so
almost had it again,
as
James.
we look at this one more time, those guys that just pitted, if they were close on fuel and felt like they were in a position to make it to the end, now you're gonna have all these guys up front that have to pit, and it's gonna flop the field, Clint.
Oh, right there,
100%.
So close.
Well, Kyle Busch's luck finally changed. He is the free pass.
Well,
he'll be back.
Rowdy's back on the lead lap. Let me see those 8s in the chat.
So, Larry, I guess you got a decision to make with all these caution laps. You're saving fuel. You're going to save all you want, but You want tires or track position?
Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at the numbers. Everybody up front pitted with 113 laps to go, but we've run about 15 caution laps since they pitted.
Let's go 8. Duke Mom says.
It's right there on the threshold of being able to make it, but maybe they want those 4 fresh tires as well. But you're right, a lot of them's going to stay out, including Kyle Larson, who pitted 2 cautions ago.
All those cars that are pitted
he's
that
staying
last
out.
time. Made it right in their lap.
Jamie.
Truex.
Ryan Blaney 2 restarts ago made big gains. And then
out.
on his last restart, he went backwards. You see him here taking tires. That chassis adjustment, he needed a little bit more, Regan.
45 to Tyler Reddick. It was a quick decision for crew chief Billy Scott to pit right here. They were inside their window. He's been quiet about the car on the radio as of lately. He likes where it's at. And the 24 of William Byron, too tight, firing off, struggling to get that car to go early on in runs.
Brad Keselowski may have got 2 tires. He was not in the pits very long as he comes out with a bunch of them off pit road. Hold station there. Gibbs up 5.
Ty
Wallace
Gibbs
up 2.
up 5.
Suarez up 7.
2 tires
and
possibly.
And Hamlin rejoins the fray. Denny Hamlin racing for the lead. Spins in Phoenix.
At least he didn't hit nothing. So he's still out there. But man, oh man. But Kyle Busch back on the lead lap. Best thing that could have happened to this race was a caution. So we'll see how it goes. Truex stayed out, so he should be in that 1 spot there as we are under caution for Denny Hamlin spinning in turn 1. Stupid River says Jamie Little is marriage material. Make sure you hit that like button, y'all. We're almost to 250, and then we'll go for 300. But thank you guys so much for making this a great stream. You're always making a great stream, and we're over 10K. We did it. Whew, it took a bit, but we got here. But thank you guys, everybody. If I missed one of your congratulations, I'm sorry. But I will go back and watch tomorrow when it happens and see all the comments. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm all right. How dare him take out his boss like that? Like, he needs to get out of the way. If his boss is coming for the lead, he needs to let his boss let him have the lead. That's how it works, right? The employee backs off and lets the boss do his thing. Simple as that. So we'll see what happens. Go 10 go. You're a very nice man and the only nicest guy. I appreciate it, but Denny is not a good driver. Kenneth Clark dogging on Denny. What's up with that? Bristol next weekend, baby. The Food City 500. Not in dirt. So that should be interesting. But we're under caution. 219 laps to go. 219 laps done. 312 total. 94 to go as we are in the stage 3. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome. So make sure you hit that like button for us. There's 250. And now let's go to 300 likes and keep the subscribes coming as we're going on. We'll see who picks what on the inside or the outside. Yeah, he was horrible for those career wins. He's the Mark Martin of NASCAR. I hope Chastain does better in cleaner air. We'll see what he does. Chastain in 5th. Truex and Ryan Preece and Todd Gilliland, I think, stayed out. We'll see who actually stayed out and who didn't. But we're back to the auto here.
Leader. He's not been in the pits since lap 190. Ryan Preece also stayed out. He was in the pits at lap 199. The next 7 cars pitted at lap 209. And from 10th on back, just came in. Jamie?
Well, James Ball, the crew chief, Martin Truex Jr. back and forth and said, what do you want to do? Truex didn't want to give up track position. He said, well, we could stay out and bank on another caution, and that's what they did.
All right, let's see.
Green flag, y'all. Here we go. See how these slow cars go.
Truex with Gilliland in tow. Tyler Reddick back at 16th and Christopher Bell back at 19th after pit stops. Bell way on the bottom, gains no ground there.
Yeah, and those guys that got flipped that had to pit right there, they're going to have some super aggressive restarts and make up some ground really quick
Should be
in
interesting.
order
These
to
cars
make
with
up the ground that they need by the end of the race.
Bad tires out front here.
Denny Hamlin restarted 23rd. He's gained 3 spots.
That's better, Steven. He stinks. Not so.
Wide in contact.
Oh.
And into the fence goes Eric Jones.
Oh, Eric Jones.
Still green here.
No green.
The Bubba Wallace got loose. Had to run it up the racetrack, got into the side of Eric Jones, running right on the wall.
Jones was 8th. He's now 24th.
Oh, so much for staying out.
The fight is on, Kevin.
Well, Tyler Reddick's done a pretty good job of putting himself in position. He had he had a good couple laps right there, made up a whole bunch of ground.
Could it be 2 in a row for you, Mark?
He's already 12th.
Truex and Priest have gotten away from the field. Gibbs, Chastain under fire from Gilliland and McDowell.
Chastain won here in November. Remember that.
Ty Gibbs was 10th at the restart. He took 2 tires, and he's up to 3rd.
Yeah, the tires matter here, and we haven't seen anybody really do 2 tires today, but Ty Gibbs obviously got to the front of the guys that pitted, got the fuel that he needed in the car, and having those cooler, fresher tires definitely makes a difference on these restarts until it starts to even out.
Well, lost some of that track position. How do you get it back? You need an opportunity. That opportunity came with with those cautions. Flip-flopped them. Away we go. Here's our track position back.
Reddick and Bell are now together on the racetrack, 12th and 13th. Trying to fight their way back to the front.
I still like Truex's decision to stay out, keep that track position. Keep the fenders on this thing. Let them come get us. Let's not beat ourselves.
The only flip side to that is it doesn't make more gas.
54
and
up to
if
3rd.
This thing runs green, it has a tendency to run green, and if it doesn't go green, he's going to have to figure out how to save some gas at some point.
All right, we listened in on Denny Hamlin and company.
Yes, right. They're going to get caught. You're right.
Everyone should be able to make it. It'll be tight, but everyone should be able to make it, and we're going to learn how to pass some cars in Phoenix. Do not be frustrated. We've had a great weekend. Let's rebound and have a good finish here.
Good coaching. Chris Gable
learn how to pass cars in Phoenix.
He's frustrated.
Exactly.
He's bummed out. Keep the eye on the ball.
17.
Hamlin plus 7 spots since the restart as he gets by Ricky Stenhouse.
And Denny Hamlin's in the seat right now. He's frustrated, knows that he made a mistake right there and did everything that they needed to do all weekend, and now he's going to drive extra hard to try to put themselves back in a position to have a decent day.
Reddick got right up behind Daniel Suarez, who took the air off his nose, and that thwarted the progress of the 45. So Reddick mired here at 14th with Larson and Hamlin closing on him.
The guy who didn't get held up was Christopher Bell. He went by Tyler Reddick. So
Tyler Reddick is not making the ground up that I thought he would and what I think he needs.
It's a whole different ball game back there when you have to race in the middle of this pack and your car acts different. It moves around funny, and it just takes time to get back through the pack when you have a fast car. And when they're all bunched together like that, everybody has a shot because you're just looking
Honda's
for
gonna take
a
over.
lane that is open. And if your lane is not open, it doesn't matter how good your car is handling. It's going to have some handling issues.
That's a good point, Kevin. You work so hard all race long. You get that clean air, and if the old hot rod's handling like this, you're adjusting on it to handle those clean air conditions. Now
He's
get
coming.
Right back here in
We'll see if he can make it to the front.
Completely different.
Christopher Bell, if he can complete this pass on Noah Gragson, he'll be up 10 positions since the restart.
Ride along with Christopher Bell, see what he can do.
And into the top 10. But Gragson is not going away.
Yeah, and Christopher Bell kind of gave him a little door slap right there. So I'm not happy with that, bud.
Now, of the drivers that came in at lap 217, Ty Gibbs is 3rd, Brad Keselowski 7th with 2 tires. Christopher Bell is the first of the cars that took 4
Christopher
tires
Bell here
at 10th place.
Still the only rookie in the top 20. He's going to win Rookie of the Year, I think.
And Bell trying to complete that pass on Noah Gragson, who just will not go away. Wow. What a race he's having. What a start to the season Gragson is having.
Gragson said he's the best he's ever
finally gets that
he's
done.
felt in a long time.
And Gragson comes right back.
He's going to be frustrated with that.
Hey, it's a fast car. Gregson's teammate Briscoe just ahead. 9th place.
This is the crazy part about NASCAR racing. You just never know when these strategies, and right now we're looking at a 10-lap difference of just one pit decision to say, okay, let's just stay out and wait for the next caution. And that bit half the field almost.
Well, look at Reddick. I mean, everything's easy peasy. Let's
go.
What can take us out of this thing? Where is his left foot coming from? Boom, 2 cautions in a row, flip-flop the field. Oh, my gosh, what has happened?
Quiet day
and
for
when you're in the
Larson.
back of the pack or in the middle of the pack, it's no problem to make those strategy calls. You just want to do what the leader is not doing. It's harder to be the leader than it is anything else because everybody in the middle of the pack is just going to do the opposite of what you do. So when you get in those strategy call situations, it's like, all right, well, let's pit. They didn't pit.
He's looking good.
And then
He's
the next
coming
thing
up.
you know, it flips your way.
There's the fight for 14th. Blaney, Larson, and Hamlin. Meanwhile, Ty Gibbs is catching Ryan Preece for 2nd place. Here's that battle.
This has been the long run. We got to make the long run better here. We've been bad after 20, so you got to work on that for me. You're going to get catch the leaders. That's not a problem.
He'll be not leading anymore, Triton. He will
And how
not be
about
leading
Martin
anymore.
Truex? The decision to stay out at lap 217 when most of the leaders pitted. Could that be a winning strategy?
Just feels like it's knocking the pads back. You know, the pedal's so long when we get to the corner. Okay, copy here. Still maintaining your gap here. Probably, hopefully, just a little pad build up for those refires.
Well, that's a couple things. The pad buildup, and as those pads get the buildup on the rotors, they start to vibrate, and then it knocks the pads back. And so what he's talking about is when he goes to push on the pedal, it goes further than what he's used to it, and he has to push the pedal down further to make the brake pads engage. So pretty typical problem here at Phoneix.
Exactly.
Usually it becomes when you're out front like this, you're using less brakes. Doesn't get that temperature
Jamie
in.
says Truex.
Here's the Kubota cam on board Ross Chastain, 4th. Ross trying to make some inroads on Ty Gibbs.
Let's go to
up there
300
close to
likes
Ryan
now.
Preece in 3rd. He's about 1.3 seconds back. A lot of racing left to go in the Arizona desert. 75 laps. Martin Truex did not pit. He's in front of Ryan Preece by 2 seconds.
Interesting that these guys don't pit and the other guys have 4 tires and it's taken forever for them to come through the field. But they are coming and eventually it'll wear them out. So let's go to the in-car camera as we're riding along with Truex here. No, this is Christopher Bell. We're right along with Christopher Bell. As Christopher Bell is in 8th place. He's working on Michael McDowell there. You can see him ahead of him. So Christopher Bell working his way through. Christopher Bell won the stage 2. Tyler Reddick won stage 1. If you guys were just joining us. A lot of people out of the wreck. If you want to know where your drivers are, let's take a look really quick. Kyle Busch back on the lead lap. Him and Bowman, kind of a quiet day for both. Byron, kind of a quiet day for all of the, Chase Elliott and Byron were in the top 5. Chase Elliott came in for the pits, so Denny Hamlin, all these guys here from Blaney, Larson, Hamlin, all these guys pit. The other guys did not, so they're just trying to work their way through. Wolfgang dropping the Christopher Bell. Eric Jones 2 laps down. Josh Berry. Austin Cindric out of the race. Joey Legano out of the race. Corey LaJoy. Austin Dillon. Looks like they fixed him, and he's back out running. But there is your running order. Bubba Wallace there in 19th. So if you guys need to know where your drivers are, just let me know. I can bring that to you. Wrong way over there. All right. So just in a commercial break here as we're winding along with Christopher Bell. If you want to watch another camera, let me know. I can drop it over. Is it political to be a Chastain fan? Watermelon Man, always surprising. Yeah, he's always there. And remember, he won here in November. So that is also as well. So 412 of us here. Thank you guys so much. For the ones are new to us and hit the subscribe. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit the notification bell so you know when we go live all the time. I know a lot of people just subscribe and they do not hit the notification bell, and then you don't know if we go live or not. But we got lots to come here. We're just getting started here. But we finally made it over that 10K mark. Wow. It's crazy to see all those numbers out there. But what do you think about Blaney? Blaney, he pit. He was in the top 5. I'm sure he can make his way back up. But eventually the guys that are up front there, their tires are going to wear down if there's no caution. So. All right. But thank you, Coach, for that super chat. We are part of the YouTube's Partners Program, so if you guys want to super chat us for all the love today, we appreciate that. We also have Venmo and Cash App, too, as well. But let me go back here. It should be back to commercial now. Yes, it is. Here we go. Back to it.
Jamie, how about the fuel situation for our leader?
So, Mike, I just checked in with the team. This is what they told me. We are not concerned about fuel right now. We are concerned about our tires and being at a disadvantage to those behind us. They said we will have to pit for tires before we have to pit for fuel.
Wow.
And he's got a 3.5-second lead. Remember what happened to Allgaier yesterday?
Of the season today, and first 2 stage wins of the season today. Laps led, only 74 total in the first 3 races, and they have dominated here in the Arizona desert.
Well, we knew.
Remember what happened to Allgaier yesterday?
All weekend, really, they fired off the truck and qualified good and practiced good and did everything good. Look at the left rear tire on that Ryan Preece car.
Yeah, very low air pressure. It was almost wrinkled up, getting under.
Looked like a drag tire.
The corner under braking, you can see the torque in that tire sidewall.
It's all
that tire has now been on there for 47 laps. So it's not like it's waiting to build air pressure. Second place to Gibbs, who started this race from the front row.
He's kind of wiggled right there.
And led 57 laps in the early going. Regan?
Mike, the 41 of Ryan Preece having a nice run right now up there in 3rd place. They've been fighting that car all day long, tight with the nose. Finally started making gains on it during stage 2. He felt good about it, good enough that they could try a little strategy play here, but I just checked with crew chief Chad Johnson. He gave me a hand signal of 5 that they are 5 laps short.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and I think I honestly think that's where the 19 is, too. I think it's...
Right along with Ryan
I think he
Preece,
might have an advantage to be able to go out there.
In his,
here we get a good shot of the left rear tire. Wow. You want to run the tires as low as you can get them.
You see it on the bottom, but you can see that sidewall wrinkled up all the way up the wheel.
Great shot.
So the cars that are in jeopardy, there are just 2 of them really. Truex, who pitted at lap 190, and Preece, who pitted at 199. Everyone else has been to pit road either 10 laps or 18 laps after that. Ross Chastain 4th. Trying to gain a little ground here.
So the leader's the 19.
Exactly, T-Man.
41 is close, but it's a stretch. The 54 in front of you is on the, probably can make it on gas, but he goes on a long run. You in the 17 can make it. If you're struggling with loose, you could try leaving it 5th. That'd help us on gas too.
Larry, I'm hearing a lot of probablys. What do you think about the fuel situation?
Subscribe.
Well, I want to follow up on Jamie Little's report on Martin Truex Jr. and what James Small told her. Yeah, I think on fuel, it's close, but the longest he's run on a set of tires is 47 laps. That's when we went back racing. We made those green flag pit stops in stage 2. They're asking this car to do double that on tires. Evidently, James Small saw something in those tires earlier that says, I can't double the laps on these tires.
The only one that we've seen go long was Todd Gilliland in the 38 car. He definitely stayed way out, and actually it
ran
worked
the whole
for
run.
him. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Christopher Bell passed Chris Buescher. That is 5th place. Bell restarted 20th. Buescher restarted 4th. Jamie now 6th.
Yeah, Chris Buescher having a really good day after that disaster last last week at Las Vegas. They lost that wheel. They kept the team here. They are appealing the penalty, but they've been just working in the right direction. It was part of the test here last year at the end of the season. They found some things, but they really didn't see a whole lot of differences with this new rules package, and he's having a great run just like he did in November, Mike.
Here's Ross Chastain against Ryan Preece for third place.
Both of those RFK cars in the top 10.
Watermelons
Good
in the
run
chat.
for them. Needed a turnaround, especially with Keselowski.
Chastain up to fourth.
Bell drops to the bottom.
Here comes Bell. He
Trying
goes
to gain
around
fourth
Preece.
place here and does.
Christopher Bell's car is so strong. I know they've had trouble on pit road, but his car is so strong. You know, he's gonna get by. Obviously, just got by Ryan Preece. He's gonna get by Ross Chastain here. And we hear everybody. We heard the radio transmission talking about the 54 car falling off, and that if that's the case on 2 tires, it's probably going to fall off quicker.
I agree with you. If anybody can run down Truex, your leader, it's Christopher Bell. You see picking off another one, Ross Chastain easily rolled right around him on the outside. I'm watching his entrance speed, Kevin, and he just rolls in and to the center so much faster than everybody else, in particular into turn 3 right here.
He has gained 17 positions since the restart.
Wow, Christopher Bell.
Those Gibbs cars for a number of years have just been really good under braking.
And he's going to chase down Ross Chastain.
Especially here at Phoenix, and we talked about it earlier in the race. The difference in the brake pads. They were really some of the first ones to figure out all the braking and spend a lot of time on brake pads and master cylinders and getting that brake package right. And they have dialed that in with geometry on the old car. And with this car, they seem to be able to do the same thing, and the corners really strong.
Those Fords right now running 5th through 10th.
Well, there you have it. Truex 06, Gibbs a 23, and him a 28.87. Christopher Bell flying out here.
But we see 56 laps to go, and I know that doesn't seem like a long time, but it is in a car, it feels like forever here because of the 1 mile distance and all that you're doing in the car and the way that the car falls off and slides around. It's a heavy workload for the drivers.
Just remember what happened to Allgaier.
Another 10th knocked out of the lead for Christopher Bell.
Front row's doing well, 34th and 10th, 8th and 10th.
On board with Austin Dillon as Martin Truex goes by.
Christopher Bell coming to Ty Gibbs. This is for second place, and it's all happening about 5 seconds behind the leader.
Lost 17. Yeah, Chase is back to 21st.
The one advantage that Martin Truex will have being, as we on board with Eric Jones's Toyota Camry, as Martin Truex goes by to lap him, he had some trouble getting put up in the wall on one of the restarts and just hasn't recovered. They had a great weekend.
Chastain just
bad
laying
moment
back,
for him, but Eric Jones and those guys had a lot of speed this weekend.
53 to go. Martin Truex 5 seconds up on Gibbs and Bell. Can he hold the lead to the finish? Let's go Fox side by side.
All right, so Martin Truex Jr. in the lead. Almost a 5-second lead. Truex with bad tires. Just hoping he doesn't have one go down, and then it'll be bad. But thanks so much for hanging out with us. Make sure you hit that like button. We're trying to get to 300 likes. We're at 268, so keep hitting that like button. Pretty good, man. But Truex, Ty Gibbs, Christopher Bell, he's coming. We need a caution here or something. Ross Chastain, Chris Buescher, Ryan Preece, Keselowski, McDowell, Briscoe, and Todd Gillen. But Martin Truex and Ryan Preece both out on bad tires out there. So what happened to Chase? Oh, he had that bad. South Virginia will tell you that Chase's pit crew is horrible and their crew chief is horrible. We've had a conversation on Google about it, or YouTube about it. But Chase is back. Where's Chase? Where are you at? Number 9. There he is. 21st spot. The the Hendrick Chevy's just bad. Byron, Chase, and Bowman. And then look, Kyle Busch back there as well. But South Virginia will tell you that the crew chief is Chase's issue. So see what happens here as we are going side by side here. Thank you for all the love today. Keep on hitting that subscribe. Keep hitting that like button as well. Trying to get to 300 likes. Next week, Saturday night, Under the Lights at Bristol for the trucks. And then Sunday, the Food City 500 next week. So and then the Coda weekend, I'm not sure about. We're gonna have to get back with you on that one, but let's take a look here. Let's ride along with Christopher Bell again as he's gotten close to Ty Gibbs. As Christopher Bell's passed now Ty Gibbs, he's in second, so he is going to try to bring this lead of almost 5 seconds down on Truex. It's got a little ways to go. We'll go to someone else here. If you guys want to see a cam, just let me know. Thank you for that. Big Rex coming soon, Kenneth Clark says. We'll see. We will see. We will see. Thank you guys for all the likes on Facebook over there. Appreciate that. Thanks for guys on Twitter and Twitch. Just got back. Heard Denny got spun out. What happened? Eggman, he was going into turn 1, I think, with Tyler Reddick side by side, and he got loose and got into Reddick, and he went in, didn't hit the wall, but he's going to have to make it work his way back. That number 1 pit stall, though, hopefully we have a caution here, but Truex is getting ready to pit here. Let's see what's
atop the pit wall and at the ready as Christopher Bell continues to close, and Ty Gibbs holds on to third.
Yeah, you're racing the 20 now, straight up. The 20 on you. So you both can make it, so you're racing for the win here. Assuming it goes green.
Well, there it is. That's a teammate of Truex Jr. saying he cannot make it. You saw the tires ready on the wall.
We see Blaney's car, yeah. I was about to show Truex here if he comes in.
The only other car that stayed out
then we'll
on
go to
both
Blaney.
of the 2 most recent cautions, Ryan Preece,
Truex
is
with
currently 7th,
his lead is dwindling with those bad tires.
On pit road lap 199.
Travis, he's got Bell, huh? Well, you'll be in the great spot right here. If Truex
tires
pits.
are ready if you need them.
The thing that I have liked about Martin's car this run, obviously Christopher Bell has been the fastest car and has had the fastest car, but
Truex with a 4.267 lead.
He's run some really good lap times. Let's hear what Martin has to say.
How are we doing against them others we have to pit? If they were to go all the way through, cycle through, probably around P5 or so. Only thing even close pace-wise here right now is still Christopher. You still got 5 seconds.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, and that's the thing I was talking about, is how impressive that to stay out on those. I know they weren't a lot of laps on the tires, but they still had the new knocked off of them, and to be able to run like he has tells you how fast his car is.
Well, also those tires had 2 more heat cycles on them than the drivers who just stopped. 2 more restarts, build up to temperature, tires cool back down under caution. So they're not going to be as good
back in
as
7th.
the drivers that stopped at lap 217, whether they took on 2 tires or 4. 12th place, Blaney and
All right, let's
Gregson.
go back to Blaney now.
Keep a close eye on Truex here. 41 laps to go. Jamie.
Martin Truex Jr., you see him there. He gives up the lead, like 55 laps. They just couldn't make it any farther on these older
he's coming
tires.
in now.
His pit crew is ready. It'll be 4 tires and enough fuel to get him through this stop. If they can hit
gives
their
up the
marks
lead
and
to
salvage
Christopher
some
Bell.
positions at this point, Mike.
Looked a little slow on the right rear.
Well, it won't matter with everybody else staying out. Damage is done. Just didn't work out for him.
Too bad for him.
Bell now leads Ty Gibbs by 2.2 seconds. Ross Chastain by 4.
Did a good job getting up through that traffic on a restart. Right, Kevin? I mean, Christopher Bell, we documented Reddick. We knew he was going to be one, too, and he just got stuck back there mired in traffic, probably built a lot of temperature in his tires and brake temperature and everything else, and it's just kind of stuck right there in that, I mean, you could see he just moved up one more spot in 8th, but that 10th place land never really prevailed.
Larson in 15th, Jamie.
Buescher and Chastain, this is for third, 4.5 seconds off the lead.
Remember last November, he was dominating.
38 laps to go in Phoneix.
And then those brakes
Aerial
gave
coverage
way.
Provided by Goodyear, powering the
Bell.
race from green to checkered flag and every mile in between. Goodyear, more driven.
So let's see, where does that put
22
Truex.
cars on the lead lap. Truex
one lap
went a lap down with
23rd.
that pit stop. Eric Jones has just been to pit road. And Ryan Preece has also stopped for what should be the final time today. And he'll go a lap down.
Here's Blaney's car you wanted to see.
So Christopher Bell with a 3-second lead. Let's go under the helmet with Christopher.
I'm from Norman, Oklahoma. The first race I won, I was 6 years old, driving a micro sprint at I-44 Speedway in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma.
Thank you, Ken.
My favorite win of my NASCAR career would be the 2022 Charlotte Roval. A racetrack that I really want to win at is Dover. I want to take home miles.
Christopher Bell's a great kid. Raced a lot, has an extensive dirt background. Very successful on the dirt side, has been very successful here. And you've talked, Clint, like he was going to be the leader of Joe Gibbs Racing in the performance side of things. And he has definitely been the leader since they unloaded this weekend. I think his teammates have also run really well, but I think we felt like he had the best car as he unloaded off the truck.
Well, you said it. It just slowly but surely keeps getting better, keeps fine-tuning things, and I think, previewing the year, I said I think this is a breakout year for Christopher Bell, and obviously he's proven that correct. But I think that was an easy pick.
Chase Briscoe trying to hold back Tyler Reddick. That is back at 7th place. Let's check with Regan.
Well, Michael McDowell having a very nice day in 6th place right now.
Come on, Blaney,
latest
get back
report
up
from
there.
The driver just a little bit too tight through the center at 3 and 4. But how nice would it be for him to finish off this good run right now? This is his home racetrack. He's got a crowd of more than 20 people here, friends, family, all kinds of people here supporting him today right now.
McDowell grew up in Glendale, within sight of the speedway here. Had a road race career, thought for a while maybe be headed for Indy, and well, NASCAR came calling. So Larry, if we think Christopher Bell and Ty Gibbs can make it on fuel and tires, every driver 3rd through 7th has an average running position out of the top 10 and varying strategies among that whole group. Where do they stand?
Yeah, Mike, the two I'm watching right now is Chris Buescher in the 17, who's in 3rd, and Ross Chastain in the 1 car, who's in 4th. They pitted at lap 209. That's 103 laps to go, but they've run 9 cautions. Scott Graves, Chris Buescher crew chief, he knows they're 6 seconds out of the lead right now. He's telling him to be easy on the throttle getting in the corner, easy on the throttle getting off, save a little bit of fuel here as we've got 31 laps to go.
Brad Keselowski looking at
the 6 is a sleeper.
Really impressed with these RFK cars. They're obviously riding along with Chris Buescher, but
James Moore,
you see Keselowski
win?
on the inside of Chastain. Big turnaround for him this weekend. Needed a good run.
Let's hear from Chris Buescher's team, sitting in 3rd.
I'm sure something goes to it, Triton. I guess they're not going to let it.
All right, here we go. Team 17.
Just unslapped himself. Hey, that's good.
get back to 100%. We give you updates shortly. Yeah, that'll be fine. We may need 4 or 5 laps of that at the end of the race, but that'll get us.
Just a little, right? Not much.
Well, a lot of times what you'll do is you'll go full throttle in the corner like you normally would to gain the corner speed, and as soon as you get to the exit, you'll actually lift out of the throttle to 75 or 80% to be able to just save a little bit of throttle down the straightaway.
Welcome
and you
back,
won't lose
Toasted.
a lot of lap time. So a lot of different
Busher.
styles and strategies to save fuel, but that was what I would use. I would just
RFK Racing
drive it
looking
into
good,
the corner,
James Moore.
75, 80% throttle, and then try to use normal throttle through the corner.
A lot of times you'll find you pick up speed too.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm going slower. Well, back up. Go slower again because there's faster lap times. Tell me it's save fuel and you're going faster. Which one is it?
28 laps to go, Larry. What are the trends?
Well, Mike, we're thinking about who can make it, who not can make it, but the old trend may kick in here because if you look at the last 4 Phoneix races with the Gen 7 car the last 2 years, the average of the last caution is lap 290, 22 laps to go, which is about 5 laps from now. We've had 1 overtime finish, but
That's
this
the
number
only
blew my
Chevy,
mind,
yeah.
Mike. Phoneix all-time has 10 overtime finishes. That's third only behind Daytona and Talladega, our 2 super speedways.
Wow, didn't expect that.
Well, I know all about that stat, Larry. Last year we were absolutely annihilating them here in this spring race at Phoneix, and the caution came out. We went from thinking we were going to win to I don't even know where we finished, not first.
You got a top 5 because you kept that top 10 streak alive.
Here's the Watermelon Man's
okay.
car.
But
Looking back
win.
at
we wanted to
James
win.
Moore's Keselowski.
And that's what you're hoping. Right now, if you're Christopher Bell, you don't even want to hear that stat. You don't want to know anything about it. You don't want to think about cautions. You want to be able to run this thing green because you're in a position to just go out there and bang out just some consistent laps and not have to worry about anybody behind you because you've got a good car and you put yourself in position to be where you are. But if you get on the restarts, you're just vulnerable because everybody has a chance at that particular point from a strategy, just from everything that can happen going into turn one.
It's green, white, checkered
stuff. So Christopher Bell does not want to see a restart.
No, he does not. All right, is there going to be a caution? 25 laps to go. Let me see in the chat. Yes or no? Caution with 25 laps to go, somewhere in between.
With Alex Bowman and the Ally camera. Christopher's had Alex Bowman has had a
He's trying to get it there. Oh, just not enough.
I want to for a moment go back to lap 205 and the Nemechek Legano incident in which John Hunter Nemechek said, "I didn't mean to hit him. He braked early." Here is Joey Logano's comment after leaving the care center.
He says.
I didn't saw that. No, I drove in the. You got to lift to make the corners, Bob. You know, you can't hold it wide open around Phoneix, and maybe he should take a look and realize he can't do that too. He drove straight in the back of me, and he's the man enough to own up to that.
Well, he did. He said he was sorry.
So not a happy ending for Joey Logano.
He came on the radio and said he messed up.
Out of the race at lap 205.
Go Melonhead, tumbleweed,
continues,
says.
And he is 26th, 1 lap down.
Well, and that was definitely one of those situations that just was
4-second lead for Christopher Bell.
Misjudged or whatever happened, but he definitely got into the back of the Joey Logano pretty hard and turned him around.
In the next 10 laps, all right, we'll see.
Thanks to Bob
Madden player, here you go. I'll send you the link.
Logano. Christopher Bell's lead is increasing microscopically, couple of hundredths every lap here over Ty Gibbs with Chris Buescher, Ross Chastain, Brad Keselowski, all 3 makes represented in the top 5. 21 to go.
Well, you just said all 3 manufacturers, but the one thing, these Toyotas.
And the link there, how to be a member. You want to become a member? It's 99 cents for the first level rookie.
They've checked the poll off. It's checked stage wins. Can we get this win done? And 7, by the way, in the last 7 races, has never had a duplicate winner. This could be another 8th.
That's what I'm saying,
well,
Justin
Denny Hamlin
Cole.
is going to leave here wondering what might have been.
The
Hamlin spun by himself to bring out the most recent caution at lap 215. He restarted 23rd, last car on the lead lap, and he's now knocking on the door of the top 10.
Well, he can leave here knowing that he had one of the fastest cars here today, and you heard Chris Gabehart tell him that on the radio to try to make that feel better, but it's not going to make him feel any better because he knows he had one of the fastest cars here today and made a mistake, and it got out from underneath him.
5
and he
to
spun
go,
around,
and Keselowski wins.
A good run here for Noah Gragson in that you can't miss it car.
Again.
What a paint job.
Yeah.
Yep. Or wrap job, I guess we say now.
The GoDaddy paint job.
Tyler Reddick also 7th now. Restarted 15th. Car kind of stalled out for about 10 to 15 laps as Reddick tried to work his way back to the front.
Just couldn't make a go out of it. Meyer back in there in traffic on that restart, and
Wolfgang, is your boy going to make it?
He did. Really stalled out.
Chris Buescher carrying the Ford banner in 3rd.
Then 19 past
McDowell,
3 Hendricks in 1
Blaney,
lap.
Briscoe, Gragson all in the top 10 right now.
And that really happened when this race flipped. For Chase Briscoe and a lot of these Fords,
Not looking good on these short tracks
top
for
10 or
Hendrick
outside of the
cars.
top 10.
They'll figure it out,
pitted,
though.
were able to stay out on that strategy and turn their whole race around. But that's part of it. That's what happens sometimes.
That caution couldn't have come out at a worse spot. I mean, think about Hendrick Motorsports. You look at Byron. You look at Elliott that was running up front the whole time.
Yeah, Larson in 13th. The rest of the Hendrick cars 18th through 20th. Not a great day for Chevrolet, but it's their first not so great day of the season. They've won the first 3 races. Right now they have only Ross Chastain in the top 10. Here's a look at their hot start to the season. Winning 2 of the first 3, including the Daytona 500. And leading the league in stages and laps led coming in here.
I feel like without that strategy of flip-flopping,
I don't think
they were still going to go home with probably 2
Keep
cars inside that top 5.
Let's get the 300 likes, y'all.
And Chase Elliott
300 likes before this race over. 15 laps to go. Let's see if we can get there.
Right? It didn't.
No, and the only Chevrolet up there right now is Ross Chastain.
The benefactors were definitely Keselowski and company. He has done a great job.
Now watch this 71 here, Zane Smith. He's going to be quick here because he just pitted for fresh tires just 6 laps ago. That's why he has speed on Chastain, who is the 4th place car. Zane Smith is 3 laps down.
That caution was just what the doctor ordered for RFK, both of them. Keselowski and Buescher in those Mustangs. Big weekend turnaround for them.
3rd and 5th right now.
Keselowski.
Racing with
Come on,
Ryan
NASCAR,
Preece,
we need a
who is
caution.
1 down. He came and got tires at lap 274.
Here we go. This is for position right here as we see Brad Keselowski dive under Ross Chastain, but the right side's on that yellow line.
Whoa!
Slide job right in front of Ross.
Wow.
Now that was a slide job. That was a good old-fashioned slide job.
Brad blocked it.
I think it's going to pay off for him, and actually Preece helped him there. Chastain let him go.
Yeah, Preece has fresher tires than they do, so he may be able to get away from them here. We'll see.
Yeah, Brad's come on pretty good here at the end of this run compared to Ross, and able to pick up one more spot here at the end of this thing.
11 laps to go.
2nd place is heated up. Chris Buescher.
Well, we heard the radio transmission earlier talking about how Ty Gibbs' car fell off, and it has definitely fallen off. It's fallen off a fair amount here as we've gotten towards the end of this run, and Chris Buescher's car has a lot like Brad's just kept going.
Last lap, Buescher 0.4 of a second faster than Gibbs, and he takes 2nd place. Coach Gibbs looking on. His grandson in 3rd place here. And one of his 4 cars on point with 10 to go.
Okay, Kevin, you got a huge lead like this for Christopher Bell. Now it's inside 10 to go. With 20, 30 laps to go, you're not really thinking about it. Now you're like, all right, no caution.
Yes.
No caution. Come on, guys.
Yeah, and right now for Christopher Bell, he just wants to hit his marks and keep the car up on the racetrack. No reason to cut the apron or take any chances with those tires.
15 more
just
likes to 300. Let's get
what
there.
you've been doing the last several laps.
9 to go.
And don't take any chances. You got a huge lead.
And Bell still one of the fastest 2 or 3 cars on the racetrack. His wife looking on.
Remember what happened to Allgaier
last year
yesterday.
In November? Bell came here to win a championship, but he lost a brake rotor on lap 109 that put him into the wall and out of it. No such misfortune today. He has led 42 laps.
There won't be any more
so
cautions, Antonio says.
And it hasn't come easy. He's had some adversity as
almost
well, right?
7-second
bounced
lead.
back several times. Had that wheel issue on the right rear that we documented earlier. Definitely had their fair share of adversity.
Think Blaney can get to the top 5? I don't know. Chastain's looking pretty good. I don't see him making up 2 seconds on Chastain.
Yeah, looks like Reddick's going to get at least one more spot before this one's done.
Hendrick's car. Truex passed all the Hendrick's cars.
3 Toyotas, 5 Fords, and Ross Chastain's Chevy in the top 10.
As good as that car was on the long run earlier of Tyler Reddick's, Clint, you know, we saw him switch around and take off early that one run with Denny Hamlin and take the lead. Ever since then, the long run stuff hasn't been what it was early in the race.
He's been doing some big slide jobs. Here's another one right in front of Briscoe. These guys are going at it.
These guys think they're racing on dirt.
Well, 5 to go. Big position there.
5 to go. What happens here?
Yeah, we make so much to do about the points, but every spot matters because you just don't know what this will come down to at the end of the season.
If these two keep fooling around, Noah Gregson's going to be right there on them. In that battle for 8.
Caution.
I say fooling around, swapping position back and forth. Only benefits Gregson and Denny Hamlin. That's quite a cluster back there.
To your point, though, slowed him down a half a second, as a matter of fact.
Passed Denny. I think Truex has a better car.
Martin Truex right there. Now, remember, he got fresh tires at lap 272. He should blast right on by these guys and up into 8th place.
That's pretty impressive. And that shows you how much those tires are worth.
Wow.
I just want to say something about Christopher Bell.
I can't show the race, man.
Just his I've heard several interviews out of him and his confidence and the way that he speaks and the way that he wants to be the leader and confident in his abilities to go out and do what he's doing. And I think the best way to do that is to go out and show everybody. This has been a strong weekend for him. We've seen him really at the fall race as well have a strong weekend and a chance to win the championship and had some trouble, but their car was fast that weekend.
You're right. Does his talking on the racetrack.
All right, we'll let you see Christopher Bell's in-car camera all the way.
7th career victory. He last won at Homestead, Miami.
It's a big lap right here. He wants to get around here and see that white flag.
2
Come on,
laps
baby.
to go. 1 lap to go.
That's what he's saying inside that car.
What's up, Urban Family Adventures? What's up, Sean?
White flag this time. Good place
White
to ride.
flag.
Traffic ahead. White flag. 1 lap to go. Sponsored by Credit One Bank.
His center corner speed has just been lights out. He was here at the test, put in the time, worked hard, and it's paying off.
And his car can go anywhere on the racetrack, which has made him very versatile and be able to get through traffic well.
Preparation's key, and those guys certainly have
final lap
checked that box here.
Almost a 6-second
This will
lead.
be his 4th.
Congratulations, Christopher Bell. And then
excellent job, Adam. White Knight Willie, everyone on this 20 car, thank you guys. Excellent car.
The Shriners Children's 500 to Christopher Bell.
Congratulations, Christopher Bell.
7th career win in his 148th race.
Okay, congratulations.
And they've all come on different racetracks.
Wow. Well, Christopher has proven to be a very versatile driver. I know he talked about his favorite win being at the Roval and today in Phoenix, and see a very happy team right there.
Coach Gibbs leads the team prayer. Chris Buescher finishes second, 5.5 seconds
his little
back.
burnout here.
Buescher won 2 of the last 7 short track races in the series, including Bristol in September of 22, and we go to Bristol next week. Quite a battle right at the finish. Blaney, Chastain. Look at this for 5th.
Did Blaney get it? Blaney got the top 5.
He drove it off in there, put the pressure on him, didn't he? I think Blaney thought he was going to do a slide drop, stayed on the bottom. Great finish for 5th.
Those guys have a history here.
Blaney by 8/100ths of a second takes that 5th place. 11 different drivers have gone to NASCAR Cup victory lane for Joe Gibbs.
He had a fast
209 career wins.
Wish there would have been a caution.
Toyota's
though.
first of the season. Chevrolet had won all 3 coming in here. They have 8 wins at Phoenix Raceway. 6 different drivers.
Go for a ride. Whee! Look at that. That's awesome.
It's a good feeling, Clint.
The best. There's nothing better than winning these races. Nothing better than climbing on top of that race car and seeing that wall of fans.
You don't like Strawberry? You don't like Christopher Bell? You're welcome. Thank you, buddy.
Here's Regan.
Well, Christopher Bell, an absolutely dominant performance at the end of this race, but it didn't come without some adversity. You had to overcome a pit stop, and you came from 20th on that last restart to get up to the front. How does this one feel?
Oh, man, this one feels really good, and just a credit to Adam, man. Adam, White Knight William, my engineers, my crew chief, and all the mechanics on this thing. You don't get cars like that very often, as you know, so just super, super proud to be on this 20 car. You know, this Ream Camry was amazing today, and I feel like we have capability of running races like this a lot. So hopefully this is the first of many this year.
Christopher Bell wins at Phoenix.
Thank you, Lou. Hey, Leaf, thanks for hanging out tonight.
We're talking to him. What a bounce back from a week ago at Las Vegas. You end up second here. How good does that feel for you and this whole team?
That's huge. We talked a lot internally. I mean, we've been able to lead race at any point in all 3 races leading up to this, and we didn't quite get there today, but certainly a great finish for our BuildSubs.com Ford Mustang. Really proud of everybody. This is this is a good triumph. You know, I know we had a rough go last week, and this was good to get everybody back together, prove that we're in this together, that we're gonna win and lose these things as a team. But that was almost a win today. We were close in a way, but like we were just talking, I couldn't even see the 20s. So you know, that was gonna be a tough one to battle for a win. But really impressed with everybody today. They did a heck of a job and worked hard to get back up where we needed to be there at the end. Was able to save just enough fuel to be able to go 100% there at the end, and at least get one more spot and get the second. So really proud with that.
South Virginia, I know, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, Wes.
Christopher Bell beats Chris Buescher by 5.5 seconds. Toyota versus Ford. Ty Gibbs third. Brad Keselowski fourth. Ryan Blaney completes the top 5. Christopher Bell, the winner in the Arizona desert. You'll hear from the Charlotte studio right after this.
Man, oh man, what thing might have been last November if Christopher Bell would have not had his brake pad explode and hit the wall and be out for the race. What would have been a difference? Could he have won the championship? We'll see, but he gets it done today. Congratulations, Wolfgang, and all the 20 fans out there. If you are a 20 fan, I want to see the 20s in the chat. Let me see those 20s in the chat. If you are a Christopher Bell fan, bring them in and celebrate your win. What could have been? You're right. Floyd says, boo. not a Toyota fan. It's okay. But the Toyotas were strong all weekend. with Denny Hamlin with the pole. Even in the Xfinity race, they looked good with winner over there. But I hope everybody had a good time today. But let's go through the field really quick. There's Nathan dropping the 20. Let's go through the field real quick, and we'll call it a day. If they come back with another interview, we'll listen in. Christopher Bell wins the race. Chris Buescher, RFK Racing, James Moore, 2nd and 4th, kind of what they did last year. They were always in the top 5. Ty Gibbs, strong car early, Eric Church, but some pit row accident there with the right tire or something like that, or whatever it was. Cost him some spots, and he never really gained it back. Keselowski didn't win, but he's got a good top 5 finish. Blaney and Chastain, they have some history. It's going to be fun to listen to that this week to see what happens. Truex Jr., if there was a caution, Truex is winning this race. He passed everybody and finished 7th. He went from 21st to 7th in that little stretch after he pit. Michael McDowell, good finish, and 8th. Chase Briscoe, 9th. Tyler Reddick, he looked good as well, just not enough. Tyler Reddick in 10th. Denny Hamlin with that spin out that cost him. He had another fast car today. Noah Gragson, good run for him. Good comeback for Stewart-Haas Racing in 10th. And Ryan Preece, he was in the top 5, but those tires got him. He was 1 lap down. Kyle Larson, the best spot there in 14th. Best Hendrick Chevrolet is in 14th. Carson Hocevar, the rookie, good shot for him. He started in the top 10, ended up in the 15th. Bubba Wallace, a quiet day for him in 16th. Todd Gillen in 17th. William Byron, and here's all the Hendrick Chevrolets all in the lead lap, but a bad day for every single one of those guys. William Byron, Chase Elliott, Alex Bowman, all of them. South Virginia says if he wouldn't have pit or took 2 tires, maybe he could have been in the top 10, but nothing there. And then Rowdy Busch, 1 lap down. He had a spin. Hunter Nemechek, all them 1 lap down. And then as you see the rest of the field there, Austin Dillon, he crashed earlier in the first couple laps with Austin Cindric. Cindric was out for the beginning of the race. LaJoy, he spun. Legano spun. Cross, he spun in a wreck as well. Eric Jones, he had a bad day. So there is your top, all the finishers of the Shriners Children's 500. We'll stay on here for just a second here and see if there's any more. But make sure you subscribe to the channel if you have not already. We will be bringing you the events from next week here on the channel from Bristol. It's Bristol, baby. So let's go back here to it.
We saw out in Phoenix today, we had 6 leaders. 5 of them drove for Toyota. They led all but 14 laps. In the end, it was Christopher Bell leading 50 of those laps, including the last one, to win the race. His 7th career win, his first at Phoenix, and as I just mentioned, 50 laps led. What a great day it was for the entire Toyota organization, of course, for that 20 team of Christopher Bell, Larry, Jamie, and Shannon. I mean, we knew that they were going to be fast, but we just didn't know which one was going to be there in the end.
Well, I go back to the December test, and everybody told me, I know he had an engine issue before they got to this package, but everybody told me that Christopher Bell in that new Toyota Camry was absolutely lights out, and he overcame a lot. Remember, he had that bad pit stop, finished 3rd at Daytona, but 30 or worse finishes in the last 2 races since Daytona.
Yeah, we talked about it at the stage 2 break when they had the issue at the right rear, like, is there going to be enough time for him to recover? They made the right decisions on when to pit, when to stay out, and he had a car just really good on the long run and was able to capitalize on it.
We talked earlier in the day about Brad Keselowski, who had over a 100 race winless streak. He didn't get the win, but it was 2 top 5s for RFK Racing, and Brad is standing by with Regan.
Let's listen to Brad. And of course, okay, there it goes.
Well, solid run for Brad Keselowski all day long. It ends with a 4th place finish, Brad. I know that's exactly what this team needed right now.
Yeah, it was a good, solid day for us. You know, we want to win these races. We didn't have anywhere near the speed the 20 car did. I don't know if anybody did, to be quite honest.
Welcome,
but,
thanks, buddy.
You know, we put ourselves in position with a good pit call, great restart at the end, and just tried to execute. So the potential's there. We just, we're 1 step away, and we're going to keep working on it until we get there.
Thanks, Brad.
Well, Ryan Blaney finishes in the top 5 once again at Phoenix, but it wasn't as simple as it looks. Take me through your day. You were up there early, kind of fell off for a bit, and ended up back in the top 5.
Yeah, just a really long, hard-fought day, to be honest with you. I thought we got better and better, like stage 1, and through stage 2 we got better, and I kind of slipped one of those restarts and lost about 5 spots. And kind of those cautions, we had to restart way back behind the guys that pitted the stop before so we could make it. And just worked our tails off to get back to 5th from where we were. I'm worn out. That's the most worn out I've been in a long time. But appreciate the 12 boys for sticking with it. Fighting all day. Appreciate Advanced Auto Parts. Ford Mustang was fast. Roush Yates, Menards, Wabash, Dent Wizard, everybody who makes this possible. Dex Imaging, long day, but proud of the finish.
Man, worn out, huh? Worn out because he's on top of the point standings right now. But great day for Christopher Bell, burning it down out there in Phoenix. We're going to be right back to wrap things up.
Alrighty, so that is it. Hope everybody had a great day today. I hope everybody had fun. I had a good time with you guys. We finally did it. So I want to thank all of the subscribers. I'm going to print up something and put it on YouTube in our community section, put it on our Facebook page and all that too as well. Of all the subscribers that made it possible this weekend to get to 10K. There's so many of y'all. I'd be here forever, but I want to thank everybody. So let's go to the main page here. All right. So I want to thank my lovely wife, Spain, who is my glue that keeps us together. And I want to thank my kids for sacrificing me not being with them while I'm here. And they're always very supportive of me. I want to thank my mods. I want to thank those guys who have always been here since the first day we were at Magic Kingdom on October 1st or October 2nd or something like that. But here we are at 10,000 something subscribers. And I want to thank my members who we got just here in the past October. We didn't have them before, but I want to thank you members who give your hard-earned money back. And exactly, Patrick O'Brien. But I want to thank everybody that thanked me in the chat there. I'm going to go back and watch this tomorrow because that's what I do. I go back and watch the stream to see how it sounded, how it looked, and all that stuff. So thank you all that on Facebook said thank you as well. Thank you to all the people that liked on the Facebook. Thanks for the ones on Twitch and Twitter and here on YouTube. So we're just starting, y'all. We're going to get it going. And I want to thank everybody. Thank you, guys. If you're watching on replay, make sure you hit the like button. We're almost to 300 likes. Almost there. Maybe we'll get it over there. I was just going off. And hit the subscribe if you are new. So we'll see you this week for something. Hockey, basketball. And then we'll see you next Saturday for qualifying and the truck race. And then next Sunday for the Bristol race. Until then, hold on a second. Let me get it. We'll see you later. Thank you guys. Love ya. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. Peace.